Hello, people. Anybody out there? There's probably not anybody out there. This is actually the first time I've done this on YouTube. I've never streamed before on YouTube. I stream on Twitch all the time. So this is sort of a kill two birds with one stone sort of stream. Doing some testing as well as yeah. So I'm actually going to be playing some Doom, mostly some Sunder for now. Maybe we'll switch over to like Pirate Doom or something. And it says 0 people watching right now. 1 person watching. That 1 person is probably me previewing my own stream. Oop, I should probably mute that. Yeah. Otherwise there's going to be an echo. Alright, I need to test the stream, make sure this is working on my phone. And then we'll start playing. So here's the deal. Anybody that's watching, hold on. Crap. My Twitch account apparently got hijacked, which is why I'm not streaming on Twitch right now. Normally I would stream on Twitch because that's where I've established my streaming stuff is Twitch. So I've never really thought to stream on YouTube. I felt, you know, I could keep them both independent, but with not being able to stream on Twitch right now, well, and I kind of want to stream, like, I guess we can try this YouTube thing and see how it works out. Maybe it's something where I can stream on YouTube once every now and then. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I just apparently I had to update my YouTube app on my phone before I could test it out. So let me. Looks like it's done downloading. All right, just want to make sure like all the audio and stuff is fine. Hey, Aztec, what's up, man? You found me on YouTube. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Get some of those Twitch people over here. First off, can you guys hear me? I assume you can, because I'm still using the same software. So I'm assuming all that works. Okay, so everything... Okay, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, no, Ken, I did contact Twitch. Actually, they sent me an automated message, and they sent me an automated message, which is the first step. So I responded back with basic information they wanted, like IP address and account information, blah, blah, blah. So it seems like a very common issue. So, and that's that. All right, looks like the stream's working. This is kind of cool at the same time. Like, I didn't really want to do this, but it's always nice trying something new for a change. Even if the game I'm playing isn't going to be anything new. All right. So, trying to figure out how I should have this set up. 4 people watching. Amazing. The audio should be the exact same as it was when I was streaming this on Twitch, so if you guys can't hear me, just let me know. Just let me know. And I guess I don't really need my phone next to me. It's not like I can track followers now. This is weird doing it on YouTube because yeah, it's just weird. Weird for me. Yeah, so actually what I was going to do is Clev07 and Edmu06. I was actually playing this level 2 days ago when I got off work. Got stuck at a part, so we're gonna try it again. Whee! Cool, man. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, any feedback is welcome, of course. Seems like performance is struggling though in this game. Oh, you know what? I have an idea why. Probably help if I just stopped playing my own stream back, because it's gonna eat up resources. I was like, why is this choppy? This level never gets choppy. I guess we'll see if the chop keeps up. It seems like it's still a little choppy. I wonder if there's any way to yeah, I wonder if there's any way to sort of like pop out the chat but not have the YouTube player at the same time. These things they feel a little choppy now. Yeah, they're definitely choppy and I don't really know why. I'm gonna bait these imps into trying to kill the mancubuses for me. You have it on 720p 60? Cool. Yeah, that's actually how I always stream it on Twitch, but with Twitch you don't always have the option to change the quality settings, unfortunately. Yeah, I can hear the mancubi. Hey, Patrick. Yeah, I think they'll get it straightened out. I actually, after reading, doing some research on it, I'm not as worried about it as I was. And thank God it wasn't my YouTube account, because that would have been something. It actually got me to go to all my like important accounts and change the passwords and enable the two-step verification and blah blah blah. So if that was their goal, mission accomplished. Hey Andy. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough, but once you get used to it, it's kind of addictive. It's sort of an adrenaline rush, you know, and that's something I don't get that often these days in video games. I played so many difficult games that I kind of have to keep upping the ante, you know? Yeah, this is really choppy for me, which it shouldn't be. I mean, I do have Chrome open, which I don't normally have open when I stream. So that's going to make this a little challenging. You're not noticing any chop. Okay, so it looks like the chop is just mainly on my end then. When am I gonna play Pirate Doom? I might actually play a little bit tonight. Oh crap! I thought I killed that guy. There we go. Yeah, I might actually play some Pirate Doom tonight in a little bit. I mainly wanted to play Sunder starting off, and I've got a long time to stream, so we could be going for a while. No more putting your password as password. No, my passwords have always been fairly secure. The big thing is, it's possible they got the password from like an old leak somewhere from a different website, and then went from website to website trying the passwords. And since I'm still using that old password on some accounts, that could have got them in. And I was using a password on my Twitch account I've been using for a really, really long time. But it could... Oops. It could also be that Twitch's security just sucks. And, because somehow they got around the two-step verification. I didn't get a text message or anything, and I'm supposed to. So, yeah, that was weird to me. Oh, nice, Patrick. I assume you are normally unable to watch my streams at work. So maybe I'll have to stream on YouTube more often. Alright, so we're not going to do the... Ooh! Jeez, that hurt. I'm just gonna kill these guys quickly. So I should have actually gotten through this room the first time, but I just made a stupid mistake of trying to take on too many enemies at once. Like I said, it is choppy for me, though. Man, it makes it tough to play. Encrypted printer. It was an inside job at Twitch. Yeah, I don't know if Twitch would contract somebody named Hitler hackers and call themselves Jews and stuff like that. Yeah, that just seems kind of out there. Not exactly a professional pen test firm. Yeah, no, I want to eventually load up Brutal Doom again and try to just do a full Let's Play of Classic Doom with Brutal Doom installed. So that's going to happen eventually. I just need to install Brutal Doom and try it out. It's actually been a long time since I played Brutal Doom. I tried one of the earliest versions of it years ago. I've got an old video about it. Yeah, let's just let those guys kill each other. I need to get down and kill those Archviles, though. That's both of them. Hey, three-headed monkey. What's up, dude? Yeah, very, very wrong. Oh, hey, Revenant. How are you doing? Hopefully better than I'm doing. Well, you're dead now, so maybe you're not as good as I'm doing right now. Matthew, how are you doing? What's going on? It's weird seeing everybody's like real names now because they're using their Google accounts. So I don't actually know who half of you guys are if you watch me on Twitch. I recognize all your names though from like Facebook and stuff like that. That's funny. You can hear them just wailing on each other, and that's what I want. See, now he's gonna kill him. Thanks for making my life easier. Now if I can remember not to take damage, that would be good. Yeah, I'm feeling some input lag too. It's really weird because I'm using OBS 64, so you know OBS 64 is usually pretty smooth for me, and I don't use it when I stream console games because my Elgato doesn't get recognized by it with console games. But for PC streaming, I can use the OBS 64, which is taking advantage of a lot more memory and bandwidth and yada yada yada. Three-headed monkey, yeah, it was. Patrick, I do play RPGs like once every 20 years. No, I play RPGs once in a blue moon. Xenoblade Chronicles was one of the only ones I've played in recent years and like really played. I did get Xenoblade Chronicles X. And I've clocked about 30 hours into that, and the only reason I stopped is that I thought I encountered a game-breaking glitch. Turns out it wasn't a game-breaking glitch after doing some research on it, and it was just the way the game handles like quests. It made it seem like I had completed a quest. It told me to go back and talk to this guy because I was done. But apparently I used up one of my items that I needed for that quest, and so even though like it said the quest was done, I couldn't, the guy wouldn't let me, it's just confusing. But I'm going to eventually go back to that, actually, hopefully soon. Three-headed money is, yeah, Compromise is basically it got hacked, somebody got in and then blocked me out of it. They changed the email address most likely, so I can't get a new password, and yeah, it's a pain. So yeah, well, Patrick, the other thing about that is that I don't like doing Let's Plays of games that take a long time to finish. For one, people on my channel that follow me, they don't really seem to like really long Let's Plays. Like my Heretic Let's Play series, for instance. That was like a 10-hour Let's Play between all the parts. And, you know, I've even had people openly say, yeah, that's too long for me. I didn't really watch any of it. And if I do RPGs, it's going to be even worse, you know? And I'm not the kind of person that wants to do, like, short 15-minute, like, parts, like you see a lot of these Let's Players do. They basically will take, like, a 30-hour game and chop it up into, like, 90 15-minute parts. And I'm not doing that on my channel. Hell no. If I can find some RPGs that are relatively short, or games that are RPG-ish, like, you know, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. I did that a few years back. You know, and that took me about, I guess, 3.5 hours to beat between both parts, and it still gets views, so, like, people actually watch that one. And I could see myself doing more of that. Like, I'd like to eventually do Battle of Olympus on the NES, Zelda 2, Adventures of Link. I definitely want to do games like that, for sure. But full-blown RPGs like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, probably not going to happen. But yeah, I have a tendency of doing videos of games that are, like I said, can be completed in relatively short periods of time. So, you know, anything action or arcade oriented typically is game for me. And those are the games I like to play the most anyway. I'll typically only play RPGs if I really need a break from things. Like, I really need to just zone out. I mean, I did beat Chrono Trigger for the first time actually about 3 years ago. And then I got into Xenoblade Chronicles right after that. And really the only reason I did that, I think, is because I didn't do Twitch back then. You know, I've been doing Twitch for about 1.5 years now, and especially since I've been doing Twitch, like, that's taken up all my extra time that might have been spent to play, like, an exceptionally long game. So, just watch my vids for Splatterhouse 2 and 3. Wait, what? I haven't done Splatterhouse 2 yet. Maybe you're thinking of the first Splatterhouse. When you get it back, you should do a YouTube notification here for every stream. I live on YouTube. Yeah, say Three-Headed Monkey, like, I thought about doing notifications for streams on YouTube, but I didn't want to spam my subscribers. Like, I don't want there to be, like, subscriber burnout, you know? Like, there's a lot of channels I subscribe to I don't even really pay attention to anymore, because they kind of spam their updates, you know? They'll post a notification every time they go live, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care, you know? I don't want to be that guy, if you know what I mean. So, that's all. 1 and 3. Okay, yeah, I did 1 on the Marty just recently, and I am going to do part 2 for October. I actually practiced it on Twitch last weekend. I literally beat the game like 4 times in a row, so we're definitely going to get through that game for YouTube. Then I'm going to try to do the first Splatterhouse on the TurboGrafx, and then I think I'm going to re-record Splatterhouse 3 because that was an old video. And now that I'm doing RGB with 60 frames a second, I think that's going to be the plan. So, spoiler alert for anybody that was curious or not curious. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Three-Headed Monkey. I might do that then. Yeah, just delete the video once I'm done with the stream. Good point. Good point. Alright, on to the next section. I'm actually making pretty decent progress on this level. Normally I die pretty quickly. Metal Slug, yeah, I'll eventually let's play Metal Slugs 1 and 2 on the Neo Geo CD. Metal Slug 3 is just way too damn hard, in my opinion. But I really love part 2 especially, so you can definitely expect me to do those. So I just figured out the other day that I don't even have to do this room. I can pretty much just... I wish I knew that sooner when I first played this. Yeah, I'm still not liking how choppy this is, though. It's really weird because I don't have any extra like plugin overlays happening, and it's odd. I think it's just because Chrome's up and I'm logged into YouTube. I don't have any other tabs open. A flashcard for the Neo Geo? That would be amazing. I thought I heard some rumblings about it, but I think that's amazing if it does actually happen. Oh! He just kind of appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, Neo Geo flashcard, man. If that happens, I'll buy an AES just like that. I'll just go on eBay, buy a Japanese AES, You know, like a nice complete in box one. And one of the reasons I don't own an AES is because it's way too expensive to get a lot of the games on it. And a lot of the games I could get on it, I can get on the CD as well. You know, so I just have a Neo Geo CD. That's my alternative. Okay, I'm gonna... Whoa! Hello, Haas. How are you doing? Ugh. Yeah, this gets a little crazy for anybody that hasn't seen it. But getting that arch vial out of the way is really important, actually. Uh-oh, this actually isn't good. I don't want to get cornered like that. It's bad. Oh, even though I got the blue armor, I still died in one hit. Gears of War 4. I don't think I'll be buying that. I never played... Oh, shit, I forgot. I played the hell out of the first one. Wasn't a huge fan of the second one, and then I never really played the others, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, I'm not looking forward to Gears of War 4. But if you are, that is awesome. I haven't bought a brand new modern game since Doom, back in June or May. May, actually, now that I think about it. And that was awesome. If any of you guys have not played the new Doom, you have to play that. It is badass. I ran through that game almost 5 times. I think I'm on my 5th playthrough right now. And it's great. It is great. I really wish these arch vials would go away. I thought about buying Recore. Like, it's gotten mediocre reviews, but looking at gameplay videos and watching people streaming, it looks like it could be fun. I mean, it's only $40, so... Yeah, Patrick, I'm there with you, man. That's why I've got flashcards for everything. It allows me to play the systems I really like without having to pay insane prices for the games. And the thing is, I've owned a lot of these games so many times before. Like, I've sold my collection, like, multiple times. And so it's not like... I don't know, it's just one of those things where, like, it's hard to justify spending the inflated prices these days. Especially when I've already owned a lot of these games before. Already paid the prices in the past. God, man, come on. But yeah, Aztec, I agree. I think that if they do a Doom 2 as a sequel to Doom 2016, that they need to bring the Arch Vials back. They also need to bring back the other enemies that were left out. You know, like the Pain Elementals, for instance. Arachnotrons. Definitely Arachnotrons. That would be awesome to see in the new engine. Alright, so we're gonna go get... Oh, God, there's another Cyber Demon. Alright, so we're gonna just go over here now. Whee! Good time to quick save it. Oh yeah, chain gunners, yeah. Three-headed monkey. How do you say like the newer Gears of Wars compare with the older ones, like the first and second? I played the first. I really liked it. I played the second, but I felt like it was just insanely linear, like on rails the entire time. Like, and I guess the first one kind of felt like that, but the first one felt more like a good old-fashioned corridor shooter, fast-paced action. Part 2 just seemed like it fell flat on its face. It wasn't really entertaining to me. But I was curious to know what a true Gears of War fan thinks of it. Played the new game. Yeah, Patrick, same here, man. I felt the new Doom was just amazing. Best FPS campaign I played in a long, long time. You have an EverDrive 64, like an SNES one. Chain Gunner, I think it's the one. Oh, Doom's on sale for $30. Yeah, Doom has actually dropped in price across the country. Well, I'm not sure where you're from, Three-Headed Monkey, but over here in the United States, it's $40 brand new now. Might even be $30 brand new. I was at Walmart last week, and it seemed like I think they actually dropped it down to 30 at Walmart. So it's, yeah. I mean, it's a typical modern, brand new modern game. It's gonna drop, 6 months after it's released. It's gonna be a $30 game. Or if you're something like Mortal Kombat X, you might take a little bit longer to drop, but you're eventually gonna drop. $30 digital on Humble Store. Huh. Yes, take out those Cyber Demons for me. I'm just trying to wait for these guys to kill the Cyber Demons before I open up the gate. I need to step away so the Cyber Demon doesn't shoot a rocket through the gate. Really? You thought Gears of War 2 was the best campaign? Wow. Okay. I'm clearly missing something. Yeah, I know you're in the UK. I wonder what the prices for Doom are like over there. But I actually have Gears of War 1 Ultimate Edition. I just haven't played it yet. I've had it for like a year and I haven't played it yet. Come on, kill the Cyber Demon. And there's an Archvile. Great. Why is he not firing? That's weird. I think he's just pinned. He's pinned down. There we go. Good Cyber Demon. There you go. Even better Cyber Demon. Alright. This is where we switch over to our BFG. Flip switch. Yeah, good deal. Most of these enemies are gone. Hey, and I still have the blue armor. Even better. Yeah, it's quite possible three-headed. I mean, I did buy Gears of War 1 on launch day, and it's been a really long time since I've run through it. But I did run through it multiple times when I got it back in the day. And when I played Gears of War 2, it was well after I think Gears of War 3 was out. I think I had like $40 in Xbox credit to burn. Like someone got me a gift card. And I was like, well, I don't know what to buy, and so I bought Gears of War 2. Which was probably dumb, because I probably just could have got it at GameStop for like $5 at the time, but yeah, you know, whatever. And so yeah, I don't know. I think I played like a couple hours into it. I think one thing that really aggravated me about it is I think it was at a mission where like it was on one of those missions where you're stuck on some kind of moving moving vehicle of some kind. But like your vehicle could get destroyed if too many enemies attacked it, and I hate those missions in games, man. Like that was just something like that. Or actually, no, I think it was like I think it was a section where I don't even remember. It's been a couple years now. It's been a couple years. Alright, what's the chat looking like? Because this is a pretty crazy part. Huh, Australian prices are pretty high. That's interesting. Oh yeah, sorry guys. I don't really know how to get how to properly moderate links on YouTube, so they're just all completely disabled. Like on Twitch, there's MooBot. YouTube, I have no idea how to do that stuff. So, but yeah, I think all of us know how to use Google. So if anybody's interested, just name the site, and people can just go to the site and find it for themselves. Yeah, we could try that sometime. I do stream from my Xbox One somewhat frequently, so that's definitely something we could try. Ow, that hurt. I have to have proper mods. Yeah, that's what I figured. So basically I could like permanently enable links or something like that. But not a good idea. Yeah, I don't know how often I'm going to be streaming from YouTube Gaming. I mean, now that I've got it sort of set up, maybe I'll try it once in a while, or maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll try to balance YouTube streaming out with Twitch. Twitch is kind of like my home for streaming. At least I've made it that. It's not to say I can't adapt and try something else. Ugh. Alright, now I get to see how the ban function works. Block user. This is gonna get fun. Hey, John Madden. Yeah, my Twitch got compromised. Yeah, I literally I woke up at like 10:30 p.m. tonight and was just like, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll play some Doom on Twitch. And I went to go log into Twitch and I wasn't able to. And then went to my Twitter and the hackers had the kindness at least to notify me that they hacked my account. I guess. So yeah, I can't get into Twitch. I submitted a ticket to the Twitch support. Doing more research, it really seems like it's a common issue, which is kind of scary actually, because you know, Twitch is owned by Amazon. I think Amazon has pretty decent security for their stuff. I mean, they are in the enterprise business, so. Oh, J-Dog. Right on, man. Yeah, I had a feeling it was probably you. Yeah, polite hackers. Well, three-headed monkey. I mean, there's a couple of things you can just be proactive about, or proactive about, not preactive. One is two-factor authentication. Always have that enabled. Two-factor authentication is basically, I mean, it could be multiple ways, but the common way for sites like Google or Twitch or something is to get a text message sent to your phone on every login. So I had that enabled actually on my Twitch account, so they somehow circumvented that. And it's possible to circumvent two-factor authentication, unfortunately. Obviously, changing your passwords every now and then is really good. Like, what happened tonight was it got me to change my passwords on all my sites that feature, like, financial information or access to money or important things like my YouTube account, my Google account, you know. You know, I don't think anyone's going to care about some forums, like obscure forums, or Reddit or something like that. But when it comes to, like, YouTube and stuff, yeah, that's kind of a big thing for me. So I went and changed all my passwords, which is arguably something I should have done a long time ago, because I've gotten notifications recently of sites that are compromised. God, I'm trying to think of a big one that got compromised recently. That I got an email notification from, literally like in the last week or two, and I was just like, yeah, I'll be fine. I don't know if, like, the Twitch compromise has anything to do with any of those other sites that got compromised. Basically what can happen is somebody can hack a website, steal passwords, and then go use them on other websites. You know, try one site at a time. But yeah, just because you you take the precautions, the necessary precautions, like, you know, change your passwords, use strong passwords, do two-factor authentication, it's not 100% fail-safe against hackers, because there are going to be vulnerabilities that you or I don't know about. And I have a feeling these guys are taking advantage of some kind of vulnerability in Twitch, because I didn't get an email for the two-factor authentication or anything. It's, even though I had it enabled, they somehow circumvented that. And there's got to be some kind of exploit they're taking advantage of that Twitch doesn't know about. And that's the sad part, is there could be a live exploit out there. And if Twitch doesn't know it's out there, then they're not going to fix it, basically. This sucks. I think I just trapped myself. Oh my god, I got lucky. Damn, I got lucky. Oh, weird. I didn't realize there were enemies in there. That's why you always look before you run. You don't just back into something assuming the room's going to be clear. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not a fan of cars with sort of like I don't like cars having remote connectivity. I don't see the point. For something that's, you know, you've got a several thousand-pound moving vehicle that can lose control, or the driver can lose control of because it gets compromised. You know, like, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. At that point, you've got a 3,000-pound missile, like, ready to fly into anything at will. And no, 3-headed monkey, I think it's absolutely true. There's a lot of ways to spoof things. Like, people can spoof the physical address on your network card, so they can log into your own network or make it seem like they're logging in from your network even though they're not actually on your there's a whole lot of different ways of spoofing. I have a very basic idea of that stuff. What the hell? Oh, I hit T by accident. Went into type mode. I'm not an expert on vulnerabilities and stuff like that, even though I was obviously required to learn some of them for like my Sec Plus and Net Plus exams. But yeah, there's a lot of ways to get around security mechanisms, and again, spoofing is definitely a real thing, and it happens a lot. I was reading an article just a couple weeks ago about, you know, how the two-factor authentication, you know, SMS messages can be intercepted. You know, so it's definitely real. It can definitely happen, and if you get people that are knowledgeable enough, that they're going to make it happen, you know, and they get off to that. So no, 3-headed monkey, you should still use two-factor authentication. I would personally still use two-factor authentication. I mean, there's another way you can two-factor authenticate. You can actually get a physical key fob from Google and just plug it into your computer. And so without that key fob, people won't be able to get into your account. So that's something else you can consider. I don't think it costs anything to get that key fob. Like, Google's pretty serious about security. So I was actually looking at that tonight, and I was like, I might have to consider that. The only problem is, like, I log into Google from work because, you know, I'm in IT. I sit at the computer all day. So, like, we can't really be plugging in external devices to our systems, unfortunately. So, yeah, Wayne. Is that Wayne as in Insane Wayne? Andy, there are different types of hackers. There's bad hackers, there's good hackers. There's hackers that hack to notify system owners of vulnerabilities and to fix them. There are hackers that are paid to hack. They're technically called pen testers, penetration testers. So yeah, hacker is actually not a good broad term to use. There's I forgot the difference, the differentiations of hackers. I know it's like the hats. It's like white hat, I think, is like good hacker. Black hat is a bad hacker, something like that. Gray hat is, I totally forgot exactly what it is. But basically, you've got hackers that might work for organizations, like legit organizations that get contracted out by people to try to break into systems to notify said system owners of vulnerabilities so they can fix them. But then there's other guys, malicious hackers, that hack to do damage. And it's the hackers that do damage are the ones that you really have to worry about. White, gray, black hats. Okay. Yeah, J-Dog's got it. Okay, cool. But yeah, hackers are good. Maybe not necessarily the bad hackers. The guys that want to do damage, not good. Everybody else is good. Security is a large industry in the IT field. There's people working around the clock trying to find vulnerabilities, and so they can fix them. So they can make things more secure for people like you and I. And not just you and I, but, you know, organizations that operate around the clock, like enterprises, government, stuff like that. YouTube. I'm not even paying attention now. I'm just not paying attention at all. He wants to be a pink hat hacker. I wonder what that would entail. You know, I never thought to run all the way around like this. I don't know why I never thought to try that. One of the things that sucks is that when you are using a different weapon and you switch over to the BFG, it takes so long for the BFG to warm up and fire. The very same Wayne. Yeah, this is SUNDER Wayne. I had the urge to try to get through this level again. It is like a bullet hell shooter. It really does get up to bullet hell shooter levels. Except you're playing it in first person and you can't see behind you. Or to the left and right of you half the time. Oh, this map has cyber demons. We've already encountered quite a few. But if you're talking like hundreds of cyber demons, yeah, that would suck. I'd just drop the keyboard and mouse and be like, I'm done. I'm not playing this. You guys can have your game back. Yeah, that's really unreliable going around to that area because all those enemies come out of that closet and basically just block my path completely. Actually, I need to try the nut swat. I saw that, and it's like... What was it? Was it the one that was like 10,000 revenants, or was it 10,000 arch vials or something like that? Oh, come on. 10,000 arch vials, yeah. I don't even know how you're supposed to beat that. It at least gives you a BFG. We might have to download that and try it out. Encrypted printer, I have tried the Assault Suit series. Mainly just Cybernator. I never really got into it, but I didn't really play it that long. Like, Cybernator in particular is one of those games I wanted to try to go back to and play again and see if it's one thing I can get into, but we'll see. See, I unfortunately don't have a lot of experience with that series, but I know it's kind of popular with a lot of old school retro gamers these days. I got a couple friends on Facebook that are all about that series. Oh, that was close. My AVS did not arrive yet. It shipped out. I think it shipped out Wednesday. I think it shipped out Wednesday afternoon. And the guy's in California, so it has the potential to arrive tomorrow. But I think it's going to arrive on Saturday. If it, yeah. If we switch WADs, I'll have to check, actually. I'll have to check the tracking real quick, just so I can give you guys an update on that. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. Oh, it's gonna look great, man. What the fuck? I'm like looking over at the chat. I get sniped by a mancubus from behind. See you, three-headed monkey. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. Why? Why? I thought I had it too. Alright, well, the trick is just to use your BFG. Use the BFG, you get a lot of enemies taken care of really quick. Butthole blasted by a mancubus. The only way to get blasted by a mancubus. That ended really quick. Alright, see you, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out, man. That's a problem. That's a problem. Probably a good time to quick save. What do you guys say? Sometimes I might. Oh, jeez. Yeah, don't ever say retro VGS. I don't think you want to know, J-Dog. I don't think you want to know at all. Hey, no problem, Encrypted Printer. Thanks for stopping in. Seen a couple of new faces in here. I guess I'm gonna have to stream on YouTube more often. The way that a lot of these levels are set up is you just have to flip a couple of switches, and so theoretically you could just get through the levels without actually killing all of the enemies, but there's so many enemies it's hard to get by them, so I just try to kill everything I can. Unfortunately, I have no health. There's no way to reopen that door, apparently, which would be good if I could, because there's a lot of health over there. Alright, so this is the final room. This is where we're probably going to give up, because we've only killed about half the enemies in the level. And this room, by itself, contains the other half. So just think about that for a moment. Yeah, while you think about that, I'm going to go get a soda. I will be right back. Which later became the Calico Chameleon, which finally became Dust in the Wind. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. That's a topic I intentionally veered away from on my YouTube channel. I didn't want to be like the other 1,000 YouTubers that were covering the retro VGS debacle. And man, was it a debacle. There's still a thread going about it on Atari Age. It's updating every single day. It's turned into just one big-ass joke thread because that's what they see Mike Kennedy as now. The guy that was behind it. Yeah, so this room sucks. Like, literally. I hate it. It's I think I'd rather play through almost any other section in this level, or this game, actually, than play this, but... Oh, they really ripped into Mighty Number 9 as well? I actually liked Mighty Number 9. I got it, and I was like, this is actually kind of a fun game. Like, this is actually not bad, so... Oh, you tried Recore? Okay. I was telling people on stream a little while ago that I'm thinking about picking it up because it's not expensive. It's $40 instead of 60. And I don't know if it's that the dude's lost his touch. I think it's that dude's running a company now and making several games at once, which I don't know if he was doing that back in the Capcom days. You know what I mean? Maybe he never had the touch to begin with. I mean, his name happened to be on the other products, and so... Well, maybe they... I don't know. Some of the core creative aspects in the other games, like some of the Mega Man games, were actually due to other people. Maybe some of those design choices and ideas were actually because of other people. And really, I don't think a creator should, like a sole creator of a game that takes, 100 people to create, should be given so much credit to begin with. Maybe it made more of a difference back, when the early Mega Man games were still a thing. But, I don't know, man. Oh, I didn't even see those rockets. Was Recore, oh, ex-Metroid devs worked on Recore. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, one of the things that turns me off from Recore is I watch somebody play it on Twitch, and at least on Xbox One, holy crap, does it have a lot of load sequences, and they are long, like super long load sequences. Oops. You know, there might be a few lost souls out here. Just saying. Do you guys think The Last Guardian's actually going to happen this year? I just got word the other day that they delayed it. Not that I'm really looking forward to it, because I don't have a PS4, but it seems like the kind of game I can get into if I ever did get a PS4. Yeah, Overwatch doesn't really appeal to me at all. It's not that I think it's a bad game in any way. It's just I'm not really into team-based shooters, period. Like, you can't really sell me on any team-based shooter. I like playing classic deathmatch. Like, I mean, it's not to say I wouldn't play a team-based shooter. Like, if a bunch of friends came over with a bunch of computers and they're like, we're playing Overwatch tonight, I'd be like, okay. but I don't have friends, so that doesn't happen. So I don't have to worry about that. Oh, it is confirmed for December. Okay, well that's good. Alright, I think I really need to take out these paint elementals because... just not this way, apparently. I might have to actually make a save file out of that. That might actually save me. Alright, we'll go ahead and use this one. That might actually save me on this level. One of the problems with this last part is that so many lost souls start to appear that you can't really do a damn thing. And it sucks. Dude, there's still so many of them! How many did they put in here? I'm running out of ammo. Holy crap, dude! Why? Ugh. The thing about the paint elementals here is that they spit out lost souls so quickly, and there's so many of them that they make the enemy count increase like super fast. Like we were at about 3,000 enemies when we stepped into this room, and now we're at 3,700. Alright, so I basically need to get some ammo. Oh yeah, that's good. Unfortunately, Wayne, Doom Guy does not work here on YouTube chat. Really, they say it starts out open world. Well, I mean, just because it's an open world doesn't mean that the storyline isn't going to be linear. You know, like you'll still have to go to this specific place and then go to this specific place and then that specific. Like, I don't know. Doom Gang. Bust out the chainsaw. Yeah, you know, John, yeah, I think you might be right about that. Like, even like Xenoblade Chronicles X, as much as I like the game, I think it is still pretty flawed in a lot of cases, in a lot of ways, unfortunately, with how it handles its open worldness. That's not a lot of bullets. Not at all. How did I survive that? Breath of the Wild. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Surprised that mastermind isn't dead yet. Oh, what did I get hit by? Apparently an imp up top. There's no deaths, just happy accidents. Oh, man. We'll just paint this little happy tree right over here. Yeah, Doom wins by default. I can't think of anything Breath of the Wild has over Doom, now that I think about it. I'm just wasting my ammo. I need to take out the pain elementals, not all these other guys. The other enemies are just going to get killed by the cyber demons. So, not really worried about that. Oh, ow. That's weird. I don't know why they're all ganging up on the teleporter. I'm gonna get. Oh, that's not my switch. My switch is on the other side. Ow! Let's kill myself and get it over with. I have no regrets! Dude, what did I get hit by? Cacodemons and pain elementals are cuter than they have any right to be. True story. It's true, man. I look at the Cacodemon, I don't have fear. I just have like this feeling of wanting to hug it or something. Like, you try to hug the Cacodemon and it bites your head off. Maybe that's its gimmick. Ah. Doom philosophy. Yeah, way too many Barons. Oh, I want a Cacodemon plushie too. That'd be awesome. Why did I do that? I knew that was gonna happen. I'm being dumb. Believe it or not, guys, so far this isn't nearly as bad as it was the first time I got here. Trust me when I say that was an embarrassment. Thought that was gonna work. Really? They're only 22 bucks? Alright, guys. We need to take an eBay break. Alright, we're gonna Sorry, that was my fault. Window capture. Where are these plushies at? I must know. Use a plush from Thank Geek, really? No way. Well, there's actually multiple kinds apparently. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, man. This is actually a thing. I had no idea. Oh, man. Huh. Bethesda only has the Pain Elemental one in stock. That's interesting. That's kind of awesome, though. It's only 15 bucks. I don't normally buy things like this, but for Doom, I would buy it. That Pain Elemental looks fat and happy. Oh, they're out of stock. Not available. I'm assuming these are pretty small. Oh, 7 inches? Yeah, they're not that big. Damn, my cat would play with this, probably. Alright, I'm going to have to think about this. I need to not spend much money. I've been overspending these last couple of months. But it's definitely something I'm going to have to get soon. Ugh. I'll have to see how much shipping is from the Bethesda shop. Usually official stores have high shipping. Like, I'll add to cart. We'll just see. Why not? I mean, I'm only like an hour and a half away from Bethesda, technically, so they can ship it really cheap. Yeah, 650 for shipping. That's what I expected. Even though it probably wouldn't cost that much, they could pop it in a bubble mailer and pay like $2 for it. But yeah, they always mark shipping up from stores like this. So it would basically cost $21.50 to buy the Pain Elemental plushie. I'm curious what they are on eBay. Really? There's a Doom board game? No, Cacodemon plush, $20 free shipping. You can get all 3 for $50. I kind of just want the Cacodemon and the Pain Elemental. I don't think I really need that mini Doom guy. It doesn't have the cute effect that the other two have. Alright, so I'm basically looking at 20 bucks a pop. Limited quantity available. I'm going to add it to my watch list just as a reminder. Actually, it would cost me like 50 cents less to get it straight from Bethesda. So maybe I'll get the Pain Elemental straight from Bethesda if I do get it. What I should do is just get like one a month. Buy one now and then get the other one on like a payday for like a month from now. The middle of the month payday is when I could actually spend a small bit of money, but I'm trying to save right now. So like I said, I've been overspending these last couple of months. The Doom board game is expensive. Yeah, I'd believe it because I didn't even know it was a thing. So Doom the board game, is it based on the 2016 one, or are we talking like a board game that's based on? Oh, it's based on Doom 3. Dude, I need to get this. Holy shit, I need to get this. I need to get this sometime. Uh, $63 basically from Canada. That's probably before shipping. It's basically a tabletop board game. Yeah, I vaguely remember seeing this a long time ago. The thing is, this came out around the time Doom 3 came out. That's why I don't remember it. Is it's 12 years old now. So see, you see the copyright date on the box, 2004, 2004, 2004 Fantasy Flight Games. So this is a 12-year-old game. So I had no idea. Oh, and it's missing pieces too. That's not cool. I don't think I'd want to buy an obscure board game at a high price. Not knowing I'd be able to get replacement pieces for it, or even knowing what the replacement pieces are. Dune the board game. I'm probably gonna watch a couple of these auctions just because. Well, it looks like, I mean, they $50. I mean, that's not too bad when you think about it. I mean, this is a tabletop game basically. I mean, I wouldn't really. I don't know if I'd call this a board game. Like, it looks like it's got a lot of stuff to it. Look at all that crap in there. Like, it feels like it's more like a tabletop game. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to it. I mean, granted, it's $10 shipping, so it would be $60. Oh, this one's 62, but this one's 50. Oh, it's 70 because he wants $20 in shipping. Yeah, he's got it in a large priority mail box. That's a big box, actually. Um, yeah, that's a large priority mail box. That's actually a really large box that the game comes in. It fits perfectly in a large priority mailbox. Do board games have region protection? Um, I'd say yes if you don't understand the language they were written in. So like one of these is French apparently. So I don't know if the instructions are all in French. I think it's this one. Yeah, the board game in French. I'd assume the documentation on the inside is in French too. Kind of curious. That's funny. They're actually doing a new one as well. That's pretty cool. I might have to check that out when it comes out. November 2016. Okay, maybe. Really, it's the same people. It's probably the same game, just with the modern art assets. Good idea. Dude, even Ars Technica reported on it. Here's my internet starting to act up for web browsing. Actually, the game looks like it might be a little bit different. $80. I'm gonna have to look into that when it comes out. Hell yeah. Well, thanks for the heads up, guys. That's pretty cool. I never would have thought about this. Yeah, it actually looks different from the other one. There's less pieces, which is interesting because for the price you'd expect. Well, the figures look pretty badass though. If you wanted to, you could paint your figures. Yeah, when I think like board game, I think like Monopoly or something, but like this is more like a tabletop game to me with like the large figures and stuff like that that you can paint and whatnot. Awesome. All right. Well, that was cool. Actually, let me check. uh, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, screw it. Why not? I'm gonna go ahead and buy the Khaki Demon plushie. That's gonna be my one little gift to myself for this pay period. So let me go ahead and close that out while I pay for this. Yeah, $20 shipped, and then the other one will be about $21 shipped. Of course, I'm having browser problems. True story. You're never too old to buy toys, especially plushies. No, that's the funny thing is that my cat will probably like munch on it, so that'll be even funnier. Right, Patchouli? Right, Patchouli? My cat's right behind me. The operation timed out because your internet sucks. Yay. Right, it's not letting me. You know, you can stop clawing my futon. You can put your claws back in. Ah, it keeps timing out. God damn it, man. And the thing is, it's not that my internet sucks. It seems to be a connection issue. John, no, I actually didn't name my cat. That was her name when I got her. She had been with this adoption agency for a while, and it's one of these agencies that, or organizations that, will keep the animal, at like a foster home. And apparently, her name was Patchouli for a long time, and so when I got her, she recognized her name, and so I was just like, okay, I'm not going to change her name if she already recognizes Patchouli. So that's the story behind that. I got her, and that was her name, and I just left it. So I actually get that question a lot. They're like, "Why did you name your cat Patchouli?" And I'm like, "Well, I didn't." To answer your question, yeah, I think she was about 2 years old when I got her, something like that. So she was a stray down in Roanoke, Virginia. Roanoke's about 3 to 3.5 hours south of me, southwest of me, and apparently, for some odd reason, she was brought up here to this area, Northern Virginia, and this really keeps timing out. I don't know why. Maybe PayPal is borked. Oh, hey, look at that. See, after the hijacking tonight, I've got everything on two-factor authentication, so now I have to wait for the PayPal security code. I mean, if she was like just a few months old, like 6 months old or something, like I might have renamed her, but she was already like 2 years old when I got her. She was mostly fully grown. She's grown a little bit since I've got her. I've had her for almost 2 years now. Jeez, has it really been that long? I guess technically I've had her for about, yeah, almost 2 years. Jeez, crazy. It's crazy to think that it's been that long already. Hey, you know what's funny is I've actually got about $13 in eBay bucks. So maybe what I can do is that's going to be redeemed. I think later this month. So once I can redeem that, maybe I'll just buy the Paint Elemental one with that money. Yeah, $13 in eBay bucks is a lot. That means I spent way too much money on eBay these last couple of months. But Julie's going crazy. She's going crazy. Crazy kitty. It's a crazy kitty. All right, so the pain. Sorry, no, the Cacodemon has been ordered. So I'll go ahead and keep watching the Pain Elemental one, and I'll try to pick that up. I'll try to pick that up in like the next month or two, probably next month. All right, so let's get back to the game. Let's get back to sucking at this game, I should say. Yeah, it's really interesting that you guys could still hear me because apparently my I had my mic muted in my sources section, but it was still coming through the mixer. That's odd. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I do have it set to down mix to mono, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. All right. More death. That's right. So I'm going to use the restroom real quick since I drank soda. I'm going to go grab another soda while I'm at it. And I'll be back in a minute. You know, cat, if you sit there, I'm going to step on you by accident. And I don't want to do that. My cat literally came up and, like, plopped right down next to my feet. She never does that when I'm at my computer. Goofball. Alright. Let's see. Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. You want to get on camera? Come on, Patchouli. My cat's not moving. She's still right by my feet. Alright. My cat comes into my bathroom too. I just leave the door open. She's just like, please pet me while you're taking a dump. I'm like, this is really weird, cat, but okay, whatever. My cat wants attention like 100% of the time, which is why I have to like keep her behind closed doors sometimes, just because there's no privacy sometimes. I mean, I'm a single male, so it's not like I live with anybody, so keeping the door open while I use the bathroom isn't really a weird thing. It would be really weird if there was other people here, but this is just me. I just leave the door open and she just comes in. She's just like, hello. Meow, 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 meow. Give me attention. That's exactly what she's like. She always wants attention. Always. You know, they could have made this section a whole lot worse just by having a couple arch vials. Thank God they didn't. That would have sucked balls. Absolute donkey balls. Ow! Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't make plushes other than the Cacodemon and Pain Elemental. I mean, I guess technically, those are probably the easiest to make because they're just really balls. That's it. This is one little fluff ball. Yep, that's my cat too, Wayne. Patchouli, watch out. Come here. Come on, girl. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Come on, Patchouli. Oh. Yeah, Andy, that's how a lot of people's cats are. A lot of people's cats are a little skittish. They're scared. Patchouli used to get scared, but I blocked off most of the places that she can hide. So she's gotten used to having new people over, and she just warms up to them almost right away now. I found that if you give them the option to hide away, they're gonna hide away and kind of not face their fears, if you will. Like, I don't know if it's exactly that's happening, like you're making them face their fears, but I have found that by not giving my cat the option to go hide under a bed or something like that, she's gotten a lot better about adapting to new people right away. Yeah, if you got them when they're old. Yeah, I mean, that could definitely have an effect, absolutely. Ronnie wins her over with Taco Bell. Taco Bell does sound kind of good right now. I've really got to get out of the habit of eating fast food. I've been eating it way too much over the last couple of months. Like, any weight I lost, I was in a bit of an exercise period in the summer. And any bit of weight I lost and any bit of muscle I gained is probably more than likely gone completely. No thanks to, not really just fast food, but just my lazy nature over these last couple of months. I should literally probably just go out and buy some chips and salsa and just get it over with. And that'll be a lot better for me than eating Taco Bell. Go buy some Tostitos and dip or something, I don't know. Yeah, Andy, you're probably not missing out on much, man. It's bad for you. It's really bad for you. What planet are you from to not like Taco Bell? Really surprised these guys aren't taking these cyber demons out that fast. I mean, there's so many enemies that I figured these guys would die pretty quickly. So basically my goal is to try to get rid of the pain elementals. But because of how I save my data, I have to always pick up the ammo. Planet Hollywood. Yeah, I never went to a Planet Hollywood. Was it any good? Hulk Hogan's Pasta Mania? Was that actually a thing? I have this odd feeling that it was. Pain Elemental, go home, you're drunk. We might actually beat this level. And this will be the first time I've beaten it, outside of the first time I managed to magically complete it. And trust me, it was magical that first time. It truly was. I really should not have been able to beat it that first time. So I'm going to just let the Cyber Demons take those guys out. That is the trick. So Hulk Hogan's Pasta Mania was a 90s thing. Wow, that was a long time ago. Andy, no links on here. YouTube blocks them by default. So, I mean, people can just pop it into a Google search or something and they'll find it. Wow, they can't shoot over that? There's one Cyber Demon. Whoa, how did you get up there? There's another Cyber Demon. Dude, they took out all the Revenants for me. Holy crap. Yeah, that's how you have to do it. You have to let the Cyber Demons kill most of those guys. Now I understand. And no, it's half the battle. G.I. Joe. Safety precaution. Wow, we've actually killed every single thing in this room. Look at that. That is screenshot worthy. I'm gonna have to get a screenshot of that. Holy shit. Look at that. Most of these guys up here kill themselves. Oh, that feels good. Because the first time I beat this level, I had to rush up here, and all the revenants were up here, and I had to run past them and hope I didn't take a hit. I just got super lucky the first time I beat that level. I mean, that still took us a ridiculous amount of time. But it still took me... Actually, it was only 2 hours. I mean, I say only like it's nothing, but it took me five and a half hours, I think, the first time I played that level. All right. Oops, not music. Yeah, see, there's a lot of levels in Sunder that I just don't like playing that much. Like, it was cool to go through them the first time I played it, but this one I'd like to play, but look at how bad the frame rate is. It's absolutely awful. So I can't even play this on stream, unfortunately. Same with this one. Like, this level's fine up here. And it goes insanely choppy once we fall down. Yeah, so you guys pretty much just see me play the same levels over and over because they're the ones that run well and they're open. Like, look at this level. You start off literally with enemies. I can't go anywhere, basically. Like, I'm not a fan of that kind of level design. So I like to play like the first handful of stages and level 8. Level 8 is pretty good. Ow, ow. Alright, Cyber Demon, you made your point. Don't even get me started on the final stage. Ugh. So I'll do this just to demonstrate the level. Oh, dude, they made it so it's really hard to to use no clipping. Because this isn't a texture. Jeez, I can't even say it. So this isn't a texture. These are actually honeycombs built with the engine. So, you know, just sitting still looks like a texture, but you can actually, with no clipping, fall down them. Yeah, this is hard in my eyes. You know what's sad is I want a better computer just so I can play these Doom maps at full speed. Alright, so normally what happens is this stuff opens up. Of course, it doesn't open up. It doesn't trigger when you've got no clip going. So Cyber Demons appear. That wall lowers, and then you've got this area. Yeehaw. Exciting stuff. In this area, it's towards the end of the level, actually. Oh god, I remember this room. Yeah, this is the last room. You guys aren't really going to see anything because I've got no clip on. It's not going to trigger anything. I might be able to trigger this up here because there is a switch. Yeah, so all these guys come out. This part was a pain in the ass for me. Alright, you get the point. You get the point. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to alt real quick. I want to see if there are any other processes running or anything. And I also want to see if I can sort of remove this video up here. I'm trying to figure out ways to make it run smoother. Huh, interesting. YouTube only shows you who's been active in the last 5 minutes in chat. Very interesting. Let's see what the emotes are. YouTube streaming, a family-friendly platform. Like all the emotes are like super happy, go lucky. It's like a ghost. It looks happy. Even the devil looks happy. Holy crap. Oh, there we go. So the video is completely gone. You have to pop out the chat after you've already popped out the chat. That's kind of weird, actually. But if that helps my performance, that'll be nice. Oh. It's also playing it there. That could be why. Stream health is green, I think. Wow, they actually tracked how many messages you have. 1.5 messages a minute. You guys need to type faster. You gotta boost my stats. Boost my YouTube streaming stats. Oh man. Poop. There is a poop emoji. Let's try that out. It's got eyes. All right, one other thing I wanted to do is see what my processes are at. Yeah, I mean, God, fucking Chrome, man, uses like 700 megabytes of RAM. Like, really? Is that necessary? I mean, I understand I'm running video, but I mean, that really eats into my memory. I mean, OBS itself only uses 250 megabytes of memory. And that's the one that's actually like doing the streaming. You'd think that would have to use more. See, I have multiple Chrome processes. Why? So Chrome's actually using 900 megabytes of RAM. Now it's using... The fuck? Is it literally using 200 megs per window? I only got 2 windows up. I'm gonna have to start doing this in Firefox. There is a kappa emoji. How do you do emojis with just typing on YouTube? Do you guys know? It doesn't tell you when you highlight, or it doesn't tell you when you hover over the icons. What's the text for the poop? I have no idea what the text is for it. Does it tell you? It doesn't. Wait. No. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what the emoji is. If you highlight your mouse over the emote, it doesn't tell you. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that things get chopped up so much because, like, I'm only using a quarter of my total memory. I've got 8 gigabytes, and I'm only using, well, a little over a quarter. I'm using almost 3 gigs. You'd think things would be able to run a little bit smoother with having so much RAM free, but... Alright, let's go back to it. Oh yeah, that's running a lot smoother now for me. Okay, the reason was I was actually playing 2 videos at the same time. And I didn't even realize it. So that's learning experiences, guys, right? It doesn't have Doom Guy. It needs Doom Guy. Battleborn is on sale for the 1000th time. What makes you think it's not going to be on sale again? It's one of the reasons why I haven't done I don't jump on sales anymore like I used to, because like they're probably going to go on sale again. Everything goes on sale on Steam. Almost everything. Yeah, I used to go nuts with the Steam sales. I used to go crazy with them, but I've got so many games now, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I guess I don't really need to buy games in the Steam sale anymore. But yeah, I definitely used to. I used to buy them like crazy. Lots of shotgun shells. Oh, fuck. Why did I do that? Note to self, don't blow yourself up with rockets. It's not good. Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I got a Raspberry Pi. I wasn't able to get it up and running. I need to, apparently I didn't, burn my operating system image correctly, so I need to get around to doing that. Maybe I'll do that this weekend. I don't really have any plans. Oh shit, there's another archvile. Shouldn't expect any less on SUNDER. Shit, we're dead. God damn it. Did I save it? I didn't save it. Shit. Genius. Really, is the Raspberry Pi really strong enough to emulate the turbo at like full speed? Because I might have to consider that. Same with the PS1 emulator. Huh. Yeah, I wonder how smoothly though. If it's like literally perfect 100% of the time, or if it's like a lot of emulators, like the Ouya. Like the Ouya, I thought was going to be an awesome emulation machine. But it turned out it was just kind of like, it was good, but it wasn't like anything like, you know, my cheap laptop was already doing, you know? Oh my god. Yeah, it seems like the best thing to do is just to ignore the guy completely, the archvile. Okay, so N64 is not very good on the Retro Pi. And that'll change as the Raspberry Pis increase in power. I mean, they're considerably more powerful now than they were when they first were introduced. Yeah, Raspberry Pi runs on Linux. I think that's really all it runs on. So, yeah, RetroPie is definitely Linux. They're all variations of Linux. Dude, really? Come on. Somehow still got hit by the rockets. Alright, we're gonna save it. Ah, the Open Pandora. I remember that. So expensive. So expensive. Alright, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Man, looks like, Wayne and John Madden, if you're still out there. I don't know if you are. Looks like you guys might be the only ones actually still watching. Ugh. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another soda in the process. I think that'll probably be my last one for the night. Yeah, I kind of want to try this level again because the last section was really tough for me the first time I played this, so... Was Elder Scrolls 1 a demanding game? I never played 1 or 2. I guess 1 was Arena, right? And then 2 was Daggerfall. Did Arena come out in 95? Was it that late? I thought it came out like 90 or 91. Like, I thought it was super, super early. Well, that's cool. If it's that late, I need to try it out. Just to see what it's like. Oh, 94. Okay. Well, still, I mean, I always thought Daggerfall, not Daggerfall, I always thought Arena was earlier. Interesting. I never really paid much attention to those games. I didn't even know they were really a thing back in the day until, God, I might not have even known about them until Morrowind. No, I'm pretty sure I knew of I knew of Daggerfall, but I didn't know what it looked like. And I had never heard of Arena. Or seen it. Ay, ay, ay. Too many Archies. Really? They're both free? You know, I think I might actually have both of them on Good Old Games as well. There's a Siren even over there. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I have to go up there. There's a switch I have to flip. Thanks, dude. He took out all the revenants for me. Oh, not quite all. Oh, geez, they're all over there still. Never mind. I knew it was too good to be true. I'm just looking for more ammo. Oh, there we go. Need to wheel this guy back over here too, because there's going to be a lot of revenants. Alright, so this actually isn't a long level. It's just that I was kind of sucking, so I was making it look like it was long, but it's actually not very long. Oh, wow. Nice, man. So he got close to doing it, but not quite? Doesn't it take something like 2.5 to 3 hours to like kill screen Donkey Kong? That's right, I don't have a BFG. It takes about 2 hours. Okay. It's actually not as bad as I expected. It's still a long time, all things considered. Ow. Oh, that doesn't... Huh. They don't come down until, or they don't appear until you get the soul sphere. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to go for a world record on a game like that. I mean, those games are really hard to begin with, and then just seeing how hard they get on subsequent loops is just crazy. People kind of watch me play these games, and they're like, "Holy shit, man!" But then I'm like, you should probably go watch some of those like early '80s arcade players. Those games get crazy. Go watch some Robotron 2084 on the hardest difficulty mode. You know. Yeah, Robotron is one of those skills where if you don't practice, it's very easy to lose it. Like, lose that skill you built up. Oh, well, that's an idea. Kill the Archviles first, then open the door. What a concept! I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Yeah, switching control boards is tough. I mean, it's certainly possible, but it's tough. Did they kill the Cyber Demon? Nope. on. Well, I mean, a lot of pinball machines can be 1100. It just depends on the machine. 1100, if you're paying that, you're either going to be in the upper early solid state era. You know, we're talking like 8-Ball Deluxe and Space Invaders and just all sorts of stuff from that early time period. Or you're looking at System 11 games, basically Williams or Bally games prior to their dot matrix games. So like Pinbot, High Speed, F-14 Tomcat, stuff like that. And some of those System 11s are going up in price now, depending on condition. If they're in great condition, depending on the game, they can be 1,500 plus. I think Whirlwinds are like 2,000 to 2,500. I would just get a candy cab because they're comfortable for a home playing. Like you can just pull up a little stool and sit down and play it, you know. But yeah, definitely get a pin. Pins are fun. But I would try to get a pin that's got some decent depth to it. So you'll get into like the rules and stuff, and it's... Family Guy is a good machine. I like it. I'd like to eventually own one, but they're pretty expensive. They're usually about $4,500. Which is unfortunate because it is fun, but it doesn't seem like it's the deepest game ever. So for the price, I'm kind of like, ugh. I mean, if I had shit tons of money, I wouldn't really care that it's $4,500, but I don't have that kind of money, really. I'm gonna get back up to that point, but I had to sell my expensive pins, you know, to try to pay off some other bills. Ooh, that was close. I'm surprised I did not take damage. Yeah, no, if I had a garage or basement, it would definitely be a arcade. Absolutely. I'd have more pinball machines than arcade machines, because I can play the video games in other ways, you know? I don't need, like, 20 arcade cabs, but I would have a lot of pinball machines. Pinball's not something you can replicate on emulation, you know? Alright, Cyber Demon is gone. Surprised I haven't taken a hit yet. I mean, Wayne, it can be expensive, but it's also not... when you consider how much like you spend on like video games, like consoles, $20, $30, $40 here and there adds up really quickly. And before you know it, you realize you're spending just as much on console video game stuff as you are arcade machines. It's just that these guys like John's Arcade, they just, that's what they spend their money on, you know? They might not buy a game every other weekend. They might buy a game once every couple of months, but they're probably spending the same kind of money, you know? PlayStation Paul, how's it going, man? Yeah, actually my Twitch account got compromised. It got hacked, and so I'm blocked out of my Twitch account right now. And so I figured that was a good time to try YouTube streaming. So I've been streaming for a little over 3 hours now. Something else to keep in mind, Wayne, is that John just recently started doing pinball machines in the last few years. But video arcade games have been cheap for the most part. So video games in particular aren't nearly as expensive as pinball machines. They're actually a hell of a lot less expensive. If you get into collecting boards, though, that can add up really quickly if you're into like obscure games like shoot 'em ups and stuff like that. Or Splatterhouse. Those can get really expensive. But yeah, some people with big pinball collections, a lot of them bought their games when they were cheap. Like 10 plus years ago, 15 years ago, you can get old Bally Williams pins for like 500 to 1,000. Like top tier stuff. Like, you know, Attack from Mars, games that are like $6,000 to $7,000 now. Prices have just snowballed big time, kind of like in the video game scene, console video game scene. Arcade video game scene, I think cabs are still going down in price. There's just not a lot of demand for them. And I think some people are getting into pinball because it feels new and fresh to them. Cool, Paul. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to stream on YouTube more often. Twitch, well, assuming I get back into my account, Twitch is still going to be my home for streaming, but I will try to do YouTube more often, definitely. Oh, that hurt. Strength in numbers. Yeah, I know a guy with Computer Space as well. They're a few grand. Computer Space is like buying an expensive pinball machine. You know, it's up there. It'd be really cool to have one of those someday, but I don't know if I'd be able to justify the price. I streamed Hexen just for a very little bit. I think I only made it like a quarter of the way through the first hub, so I didn't really play it much. But yeah, I'll eventually stream more Hexen, definitely. I think I'm going to take a break from that series for now, because we're nearing October, and I need to start recording some of the Halloween Let's Plays. Just waiting for some hardware to arrive for that. I'm really out of rockets? Alright. It doesn't really matter, there's only 17 enemies left, so I might as well just take these out one by one. One of the things, when I was playing this mod for the first time, I didn't have the enemy counter on, so I couldn't tell how many enemies were left. It definitely helps knowing how many are left, so you can... So don't panic. You don't have to be like, oh, I'm out of rockets. Oh no, what do I do? It's an endless supply of enemies, when in reality it's only like 15 of them are left. See, now it's just 9. I mean, granted, still 9 revenants is still nothing to shake a stick at. Truly, what's the matter? Oh, come on! Nice, Wayne. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see how much pinball grows. I guess only time will tell. I mean, Stern Pinball in particular seems to be doing pretty well, and more like little boutique pinball houses are showing up, making new pins. So we'll kind of see where it goes, you know? Yeah, you and me both, Paul. I think a lot of us binge on horror games in October. October is definitely a good time for gaming. And YouTube. I'm out of shotgun shells. That's weird. Ow. Rocket to the face. There we go, that's better. Oh, nice, man. Dawn of Sorrow is a great game. Dawn of Sorrow gets better, too, the more you play it. Like, you beat it for the second or third time and really understand how the soul system works, and it becomes more engaging, I think. More fun. I actually remember Dawn of Sorrow kind of frustrated me the first time I played through it. I'd love to have a DS modded so I can do a Let's Play of that. That's all but one. There's just one left. That's our final enemy. Yeah, so this last room is definitely one of the toughest. K39, yeah, Area of Sorrow is awesome. I don't know which one I like more, Area or Dawn. I used to be able to say Area without a doubt, but the more I played Dawn, the more I realized kind of like how deep it gets. It's a really good game. Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to step away again. Probably not going to grab another soda because it makes me have to go to the bathroom every 20 minutes. Ugh. I'm going to put my cat in the other room too. She's getting needy. She's like, meow, give me attention, meow, give me attention. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. time is it? 6:04 a.m. Yeah. I don't think any kind of open mind is going to help you on Curse of Darkness, Wayne. Or, sorry, Paul. Excuse me. Yeah, I really don't know how I feel about the PS2 Castlevanias. Like, I really liked Lament of Innocence back in the day, but I tried playing through it again about half a year ago, and I lost interest a couple hours in. It's definitely dated. Curse of Darkness, I tried playing again too, and I was just like, it looked super dated. Like, it does not. I mean, it looked dated when it came out, honestly. Curse of Darkness was never a looker, for sure. Even the Xbox version. But, yeah, I don't know, man. People think I'm weird for this, but I love the N64 ones in comparison. I'd much rather play those. Like, I think they're just better made games. With more unique elements. Yeah, I remember the action. The action's good in Lament of Innocence. You know, the graphics and music are decent too, but one of my biggest issues with it, aside from the hub nature that you mentioned, Wayne, is that it gets very repetitious very quickly. And I didn't mind that back in the day, but now that it's, you know, 13 years later or whatever, it kind of gets on my nerves, actually. Like, you know, my tastes as a gamer have evolved, and I find Lament just too repetitive in some cases, you know? It was actually kind of weird playing this level without pistol starting. Normally I just warp here with just the pistol, but since we finished up the other level prior to this, we get to keep all the weapons from before. I was like, why do I have a rocket launcher already? I'm not used to this. Yeah, I guess I can't say I'm a huge fan of the Mercury Steam games. I mean, they're really not Castlevania games when you think about them. They just don't have much of the lore. They just feature some enemies that have the same names but don't even really look the same. Most of the music, actually about 98% of the music, has nothing to do with previous Castlevania tunes. There's some homages here and there, but Yeah, so PlayStation Paul, I'll be really interested to see what your opinions are on Lament after you've played through it. I'm really, really curious, actually. Yeah, I bought Doom 16, 2016, the day it came out, actually. I played the living crap out of it. It was amazing. One of the best games I've played in a long time. I've been meaning to try to do a Let's Play of it on YouTube. I need to practice it a little bit. It's going to take me a little while to do that one. Whoops. Great, this is bad. Wow, Lament was your first Castlevania. Talk about going backwards. That's really cool, man. I like hearing that, where people get into a newer game and decide to go try the old ones. Huh, interesting. I didn't know that Castlevania wasn't that big in the UK. You know, it really wasn't that big in the United States either, come to think of it. Like, it really died off after, like, the NES era. And I guess you could say NES era being kind of like the very beginning of the Super Nintendo era as well, when Super Castlevania 4 came out. That sold decently from what I can tell. A lot of copies floating around. Yeah, by the mid-90s, it seemed like nobody cared about it much in North America either. I think people were always nostalgic for Castlevania in North America, though. Like, when Lament of Innocence came out, I remember, like, I was working at EB Games at the time, and we sold a lot of copies of it. Like, there's a lot of people like, oh, damn, a new Castlevania game. Like, a real Castlevania game, quote-unquote. I don't know. I do think after like the Super Nintendo and Genesis era, the series became kind of niche. It's when you started hearing people like not be as enthusiastic about the series, like, you know, with the N64 games and then the PS2 games, and then I don't know. I'm just theorizing. I'm pulling stuff out of my ass right now. Yeah, I don't really remember anyone ever talking about Symphony of the Night when it came out here in North America. Like, I heard people talking about Resident Evil, Final Fantasy VII, yada yada yada, but I never really heard anybody talking about the PS1 Castlevania. And it obviously must have sold well enough because, you know, they made a greatest hits out of it. If you were a greatest hit, you had to sell a decent amount of copies, basically, in order to qualify as that. Makes me wonder how well the series did over in Japan. Order of Ecclesia didn't even sell 50,000 copies? Huh. I think by that point, though, when Order of Ecclesia came out, even I ignored it. I was in total Castlevania burnout. Not really Castlevania burnout, so much as I was in the Metroidvania burnout. I mean, we had Symphony of the Night, then we had the 3 GBA games and the 3 DS games. Even the shitty-ass cell phone game from the time tried to be a Metroidvania in a way. Semi-non-linear, you know? So yeah, I personally had series burnout by that point. Which was a shame, because Castlevania has always been one of my favorite franchises in video gaming. But yeah, I personally just kind of scoffed at Order of Ecclesia when I first saw it, when it was released. I was just like, oh, God, another Metroidvania. I didn't even really like Portrait of Ruin, and I think that was part of it. I still don't really like Portrait of Ruin that much. I've beaten that game like 3 or 4 times now. I still can't really get into it. And so that might have been a part of it as well, as Portrait of Ruin to me wasn't really amazing. Man's here. Cool Pro, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying out Brutal Doom sometime soon. I played an old version of it about 4 years ago. But I intend on revisiting it and seeing how it runs on this computer and trying to go through normal Doom with it. Man, it would be really fun to play SUNDER with the Brutal Doom mod. I'm gonna have to try that sometime soon. Peace out, enemies! Oh yeah, Paul, definitely pick up Dune 2016. It's great. It is very, very good. That had the potential to end up really badly. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way. pretty good level overall, actually. I didn't really die that many times compared to usual. And this level can go screw itself, so... Oops. Level change, not music change. And this level can go screw itself too. Man, there's so many levels I just want them to go screw themselves. They're so tough. Okay. Cacodemon only want a hug. Cacademon's gonna get plenty of hugs when I get my plushie in the mail, damn it. Can't believe we ordered one of those tonight. On stream, mind you. You should get Doom 2016. You should definitely get it. It is a great, great game. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's going down in price. It's either $30 or $40 now at retail. I'm pretty sure I saw it for $30 at Walmart. So if you don't mind supporting the most evil corporation in the world, you can probably go get it at Walmart for $30. Hey Mark, my account got hacked. And they blocked me out of my account. So yeah. I sent a ticket to Twitch support and hopefully they can get it resolved. These guys tweeted to me, the guys that hacked my account, and I went to their Twitter pages and they're hacking a bunch of other people's accounts too. They've been doing it for a few weeks now. Yeah, Paul, Rage is one of those games I need to sit through as well. I've only played a few hours of it. And that was like 4 years ago, I think. It was a long time ago. Come on, man. Yeah, such cunts they are. I agree. Yeah, Mark, this is Sunder. So we're on map 6. We actually played through, oh, geez. We played through map 7, 3, and 2 tonight. I just kind of want to keep playing the game. I'm a bit of a masochist, I guess. I'd be more interested to know how you got in. I mean, I'd rather just deal with Twitch support, honestly. Bypassing the two-step verification. I want to know if Twitch has some kind of vulnerability that people are exploiting. Which, with how buggy Twitch is, I wouldn't doubt it. You brute forced my account? Yeah? Okay. What tools did you use to brute force? I'm curious. Anyone want my account? Why would I direct message you, dude? You're gonna be like, yeah, just, you know, click on this link to pay me $5,000 to get your account back? I don't know. I've got a ticket open with Twitch support. I'm not into playing those games. Well, I know you use Linux, but what's the tool, dude? You don't brute force with Linux. You use a tool inside Linux. Hey, Blarg man, how you doing, man? Oh, bad time to be out of rockets. I'm gonna trigger those guys up top. Maybe I guess I'll do it with a pistol. Yep. Yeah, go ahead. Put it in the chat. If one of these guys gets it, they'll give it right back to me if it works. Assuming you turned off two-factor authentication. Blogman, yeah, I have. I did it on Twitch before somebody blocked me out of my account. The classical satirist. Oh, you still don't have a Twitch account. Okay, I'll have to stream here more often then. So what's the code, man? And yeah, Blarg, man, the guy that's typing, he's the one that apparently hacked my account. So you clearly redirected the two-factor authentication, so I still can't get in. No, Chris and I had a bit of a falling out. We don't talk anymore. Ugh. I use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, maybe I'll grab another soda while I'm at it. Give me like 2 minutes. Yeah, I appreciate you giving it back, because wasn't exactly what I wanted to wake up to this morning, but all right, guys, give me a quick minute here. Yeah, I can't use a 62 character password without using something like password safe, and I don't think I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I should start using something like that. No, not Google Safe. Password Safe. It's a program you can get. It encrypts it locally. Notepad's not secure either. 62 digits will take you too long. I think it'll take most of us too long if we're typing it in manually. Oh, my internet's having problems again. God, it's so inconsistent. Like I've tried everything, man. Like tried adjusting all the NIC settings, and it's not really my router as much as it is just. It seems to be this network interface card. I'm still streaming fine. Like it's got no problems there. It's just sorry. I'm just trying to take care of this nonsense before I continue the stream. I want to make sure everything's good. Yeah, no, I'm not understanding the whole infecting my network to DDoS with, because if you didn't get into my router, then I don't see how that's possible. You didn't get into my router or my computer, so I mean, unless you did get into my router, but I don't have it set to I don't have it set to log, so I have no way of telling. So you know what you're making, you know what you're doing is you're actually motivating me to actually learn more about networking. Now I want to go get some external firewalls and and I want to be able to log all the traffic that's coming in and out because I can't really seem to do that from my desktop, and so it's good. You know, it's good. You get, hey, look, hacking, locking me out of my Twitch account got me to stream on YouTube. Now I want to go whip open my CEH book. Yeah, no, I've been meaning to play with Kali for a few years now. I just haven't built a box for it yet. I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to have a box dedicated for that stuff, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So things happening like this is kind of like motivators for me to actually get in and start learning that stuff. Wayne is not a hacker. Wayne always hangs out in my stream. No, I've never heard of Poodle Corp. Been around me and Chris since World War One. Well, now you're going to be around us separate. Um, but yeah, blog man, I've seen your comments. I've responded to them. Yeah. I don't use Skype. I have an account, but I don't use it. No, I don't have it installed right now. Government stuff is usually locked down pretty well. In some cases. Not that I would know. Sorry for anybody out there that's actually watching and kind of caught in the crossfire. I'm not letting anybody post a link, nigga. Sorry, dude. Da hui. It's all good, man. So if you're still out there, I'm curious, how did you get around the two-factor authentication? I was pretty sure I had that enabled on the account. Yeah, Blarg man. Yeah, I'm there with you, man. I agree. I mean, that's what happens when you fall out with people. I mean, it is what it is. How does a brute force reset all the settings on the account? That's got to be a vulnerability in Twitch. Twitch has got to fix. Because once your brute forcing program detects the correct password, it should still theoretically send out a two-factor authentication request, which I never received. So that was one reason I was really surprised you guys got through, because I never even received a notification on my phone. And I know there are ways to circumvent that apparently, but I'm not sure if that's in play in this case. Yeah, I hear you, blog man. I mean, some things are for the better when you think about it. Um, can I hack him? You can hack whoever you want, obviously. There's no stopping you. You apparently hacked me, so I'm not going to outright say yes, but feel free to do whatever you want to anybody. You're going to do it anyway. No, the person we're talking about doesn't have Twitch, and I'm not going to tell you who he is or where to find him. Sorry, I'm not. I can be douchey, but I'm not that douchey. Ugh. Yeah, Wayne, I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I think my friendship with a very specific individual, I think for him it was more of a business thing and less of an actual friendship thing, which I don't think he really ever gave a shit now in hindsight. So there's certain situations in life too that occur, and you'd have to I don't know, never mind. Gay porn. Oh my god. It would sell, I'm sure. There wasn't any money between us, Wayne, but basically blog man, right? If you're white and you're straight, you're evil now. Misogynist. Because I can play Sunder, does that make me more devilish? Or does it? Or in this world, it would probably make me less devilish. You should hack whatever you damn well please, man. Like I said, no one's gonna stop you. You're gonna do it anyway. Hurry up and hack, get caught, and then go work for some government agency for lots of money. It's a good skill to have. No, Blarg man, because in your case, it would have had to have been a half black dude. Sorry. It doesn't really matter if he's IP banned. He'll just use a different VPN tunnel and change his IP and just do it all over again. There's no shortage of IPs he can pull from. Just a flesh wound. Just a temporary roadblock, basically. I don't know, Blarg man. I don't have an issue with transgender. I would think if you want to call yourself transgender, though, you'd have to go get the surgery. If you don't get the surgery, then I think you have no business calling yourself transgender. Blarg man, holy shit, man. It's like a raid, but not. Yeah, Paul, I wouldn't know, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess I mean, depending on how you're brought up, I think that's the thing. It depends on your upbringing. I mean, I think that if you have fantastic relationships, I don't know. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there. I don't know. I'm not transgender, so I can't think like a transgender. Wait, what are you talking about, Wayne? Yeah, I mean, I'm of the idea that any any individual's perception and thought process is going to be affected heavily by their upbringing and just life experiences, you know. But upbringing, I think, is the biggest thing. Like, how is their home life growing up? How are their friendships? How are their friendships with opposite sexes? You know, how outgoing were they? You know, blah blah blah. So I'm not sure if I'd be willing to classify it as, oh well, he just knew from a young age. Like I would think that there's probably more to the story than just, oh well, I've always wanted to have a vagina. I think it's, I've always had this inkling suspicion I was female, stuck in a male's body. Like I don't know if I buy that. It's not to disrespect people that are trans, but as someone who's not trans, like I can't really think in their shoes, and I just have to classify them as any other person. People that are super depressed. You know, you look at their histories, their backstories. You know, maybe they didn't have the greatest upbringing. You know, there's a whole lot of factors that go into it. Gotcha, Wayne. Gotcha. Oh, I know Blarg, man. Yeah, I mean that's basically what I was getting at. Is I don't think it's, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I need to learn Wireshark. I'm just trying to log back into my damn account, and it's just this isn't an issue with like the issue I'm dealing with right now is an issue that's been going on for a year, and I highly doubt my router's been infected that long because it was going on before I got this router. So it has a problem like finding the DNS server, which is why the stream's been fine this whole time, but actually browsing the internet is hit or miss. All right, let's go back to playing some games. I do need to email Twitch support though. Am I gonna give him some props for computer fucking me? Here, I'll give him some props. I don't have Telnet open on my router. It's not even Telnet. That's SSH. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I'm not clicking on that link. No thanks. There you go, classical. I just tweeted to you, man. Are you happy? No, I think it was educational. Like I said, it's gonna get me to crack open my cert books more, and I actually really want to get a an external firewall and hook it up to the router, put it between the wall and my router, so I can actually see everything that's coming into the router. Yeah, I'm not calling you, man. No thanks. I want to get back to playing games. So, oh, there's a lot of training videos out there for Kali and other things like that. Blarg, man. Yeah, we just lost all our viewers pretty much. It's just Wayne and Blargman are still here. It says we got 2 people watching. Yeah, classical. I don't have a I don't have a private phone number. I have my cell phone, but I'm not calling you on that. No thanks. I don't trust you. I don't trust anybody that just took over my Twitch account. I bet a metallic penis to the face would hurt, man. Holy shit, Blarg, man. That is fucked up, but amazing at the same time. I've got plenty of gay friends, and I have no problem with them. They're great. It's when they start hitting on you, that's when things get weird, really weird. And you're like, yeah, just I don't really swing that way, but I don't think you'd believe me if I tried to explain it to you, like that sort of thing. Classical. I am playing some games, man. Playing games. What do you not understand about that? Games are good. Yeah, this part of this level never puts me into a happy place, so... I'm on version 2. Don't you love that price, though? Alright, I'm done with this level, and this is the part where I always get caught up on it. John Gillick, how are you doing? You pay $22 a month? What? What, do they lower their prices? I think I'm paying like $37 a month. I need to go check what the prices are. What, Blarg, man? You're German, John. Cool. Wow, John. Not John. Blarg, man. We'll take advantage of that, man. Yeah, I mean, I technically get quote-unquote unlimited data on version mobile, but after like 2 gigabytes, I think, they throttle it. That's only happened to me once. I think I was doing a lot of like photo uploading and stuff that month. You're really going on with this Blarg, man. Letting the Mancubi kill the amps for me. Man, that was a pretty good section. And I don't think I used a single rocket either, which is which is great. I thought I was going to survive that. Then I got stuck against a wall. Ow. You look 20 because you're like, you've got a zillion martial arts belts. What's the oh, the duct tape mod? Yeah, for the like. Nah, I could just play Doom 3 BFG in that case. And actually, I have to play Doom 3 BFG if I play Doom 3 because Doom 3 doesn't seem to want to run on my computer. It keeps crashing every time I try it, unfortunately. Which is a shame because I want to run the classic Doom 3 mod. I'll let those guys kill each other. I don't know if I believe you're German now. Spelling all your words wrong. No, I don't want to have another computer, man. I've already got a Pentium 166 with Windows 95 on it. It's actually, I don't think it's a processor issue. I think it's an operating system issue. My Doom 3 doesn't like Windows 10. Sorry, Windows 7. Windows 7 64-bit. I'm actually using the same motherboard that I was the last time I ran through Doom 3. I mean, it could also be a graphics card issue. It might not like my GPU. My GPU is way newer than Doom 3. The previous GPU from 2009 or so didn't really have any problems with it, though. It could be that. No, you spelled 9 wrong. It's N-E-I-N. It's not N-I-N-E. 9. And I don't think they call bathrooms bathroom in German. I took German in high school, so I know at least a little bit of German. Not enough to string together sentences these days, but I can kind of tell when someone's goofing with me and when someone's not. Before I had a Radeon 48 something, I think. It was a Sapphire. I don't even remember. My current card is still a few years old, but it's a Radeon 9 series, I think. I don't remember. It's a Radeon 6890 or 6870 or 6790 or something. 2 gigs of onboard GDDR5 RAM. And it is, God, I don't think it's a Sapphire. No, I think it is a Sapphire. It might be. My card from '09 was a Sapphire as well. Vapor X. No habla el Deutsch. Oh god. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Blarg man. Sorry, I keep getting your comments confused with John's. Yeah, the reason I actually have the card I do and not a more powerful one is that my video editing software was really finicky with GPU rendering. I had to have very specific cards to get GPU rendering to work. Although what's kind of ironic is I don't use GPU rendering anymore, so theoretically I could upgrade my video card. Because if I want to do 720p at 60 frames a second, I have to do a format that won't allow me to use GPU rendering, which is stupid. I don't really understand why. No, Doom 3 runs. It crashes when I get to the main menu. It's not a performance issue that I'm having. It's a I don't want to run issue at all. So yeah, my previous graphics card, I'm pretty sure Doom 3 ran just fine. Anti-PC Master Race. Yeah, I actually prefer consoles for gaming myself, but well, I should say certain genres I prefer in console. FPS, like, it's PC or bust, really, for me. Old school first-person shooters I can play on console without too much of an issue, but modern ones I definitely want PC. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Nein. Damn. Internet bullying. Internet bullying is an epidemic. Dude, what did I get hit by? I think I'm already terrified of you, dude. No, I'm just kidding. You've actually been funny as shit all night. It's been great. Probably should have just quick saved it the first time I succeeded at this. We're gonna go ahead and quick save. Cyrus Martin, check his videos. I think it was 3 weeks ago. Cyrus Martin, Professor Mike, talk games. Okay. Let me go to that site. Professor Mike. Okay, I see it. All right, I'll add it to my watch later list. This dude's got shit tons of thumbs downs on all his videos. Must be what? Oh god, I see a Leo DS in here. That dude posts over on Atari Age and talk about some rambling crap. All right, Blarg man, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll add it to my watch list. Maybe I'll listen to it while I'm doing stuff around the apartment. I actually don't usually watch videos at home. I typically save it for work. So actually, you know, I could even do it at work while I'm doing actual work. Listen to it in the background. So I added it to my watch later list. I'll check it out. See you, John. A YouTuber named Rag sent his goons after Cyrus. Alright, I'm gonna leave the game up for a minute and just let these guys duke it out. And I'm gonna use the restroom. I will be right back. But yeah, this is called Sunder. So just feel free to download the WAD. Just type in Sunder Doom. And you should be able to find the WAD pretty quickly. There's actually a... there's a link to the original thread on the Doom wiki. Yeah, Blargman, I actually don't listen to podcasts. I mean, MP3 podcasts. Never have, probably never will. I just do YouTube or, you know, streaming from people's websites. If I listen to podcasts, it's very rare I listen to podcasts. At least podcasts in the traditional sense. I mean, I've watched a bunch of people talking videos. I don't know if you'd really call those a podcast, but yeah, I've got the video on my watch list, so I'll check it out. And I will be right back. All right. Yeah, sorry, man. I had to get a snack while I was at it. I haven't had a real meal in since before I started streaming. Yeah, early '90s Apogee and Epic Mega Games games. Yeah, we were talking about that. I was actually playing a bunch of Apogee games last weekend. It might have actually been last week. Yeah, I was playing some Apogee DOS games last weekend on Twitch. I played some Blake Stone. I played some Star Gunner. Played some Duke Nukem 3D. I did not play the Strife semi-remake. I did take the WAD and I loaded it into ZDoom. I tried it out. I had never really played Strife before, so... not sure if I'll get into it, because Strife is a little, I guess it's non-linear. And the combat felt really weird, too. Like, you start off with this knife-type weapon, and it feels like it never connects. I don't know, one of these days I'll have to spend more time with it on stream. Yeah, Commander Keen's on one of the hidden stages on Doom 2. You go to the Wolfenstein levels, and it's actually on the boss level now that I think about it. When you beat the Cyber Demon boss, you go to the exit, and Commander Keen is hung up on ropes. Or he's basically hung from the ceiling. It's kind of a funny Easter egg. It's not really an Easter egg, but it kind of is. Kind of it is and it isn't. Ah, yeah. Yeah, see, I'm not actually really into those types of FPSs. I prefer more like linear, just fast action, less RPG. No RPG, preferably. I mean, I'm sure I'd really like Deus Ex if I really sat down and tried to give it an honest effort or honest try, but I never really have. Yeah, I like Serious Sam. Although, I don't like it as much as other similar FPSs because it's just so damn difficult. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Like, I might as well just be playing this instead of Serious Sam. It's that hard for me. One of these days, I'm gonna have to go through Serious Sam and just put it on an easier difficulty just to get to the end and see what it's like. But I think I always played on the second hardest difficulty mode, and I just get absolutely destroyed in that game. It's Serious Sam is not for the faint of heart. That's for damn sure. Shogo I didn't play enough of. I've watched reviews recently and I was like, yeah, I probably won't like that if I really get into it. And Sin, I did have Sin back in the day. I thought it was, I don't know, I thought it was kind of mediocre. But again, that's one of those games I'd probably like to revisit on stream. Could be one of those games that's actually half decent, and I just didn't give it a good enough try. Ow. Never played Kingpin. Yeah, Mark, it is. I didn't play much of Time Splitters 2 or 3, although it's funny you mentioned that. I did pick up Time Splitters 2 on the original Xbox last week. Did I buy Part 3 as well? I did not. I think I put Part 3 back. I had it in my hands, but I put it back. I loved the first Time Splitters, though, back in the day, even though I revisited that a few months ago, and it's a little hard to get back into, mostly due to the controls and AI. Soldier of Fortune Part 1 I did not play, even though I had it on Dreamcast. Never played it. Yeah, no, I'm going to eventually buy it. I'm trying to flesh out my Xbox collection. I want to try to get every game that I have some kind of interest in while they're really cheap, you know? It's just like, I think I have like 60 or 70 Xbox games right now. And they're all games like I could see myself playing in the future, so I want to keep building that collection. Yeah, see, I don't think Time Splitters 1 sucks. I like it a lot. But Time Splitters 2 is more like GoldenEye. It's got missions and stuff, and I'm not really into that sort of gameplay. Dreamcast Soldier of Fortune is garbage. Well, I mean, yeah, if I played it in this day and age, I would play it on PC, but yeah, I mean, I owned it on Dreamcast. I just never played it. Yeah, I mean, so was the first one. I mean, Free Radical was formed by ex-Rare employees, period, right? I mean, parts 2 and 3 might have had even more ex-Rare employees, but... a lot of projectiles. They were handicapped in part 1. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of reviews on part 2, and I understand why people think it's a fantastic game, but I mean, part 1 is basically just a different type of FPS, you know? There's a lot of people that loved GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, and from what I can see, Time Splitters 2 is more akin to, like, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark in terms of its, like, mission structure and so forth. I'm definitely going to play it someday. When I do play it, I'm probably going to play it on stream so you guys can kind of see my experience for the first time. PS2 made you not like part 1. Yeah, I mean, Time Splitters 1, it's got, I wouldn't say it's got issues. It's just, it's an early PS2 game, and it shows it, you know? From the really bad anti-aliasing issues to just the simplistic premise. I like, actually, the arcade-style premise. I like... Fuck, man! God damn it, I didn't even see that! I hate playing 10 minutes and then being overconfident and just dying. Hey, Nihilus, how you doing, man? But yeah, I mean, Time Splitters 1 was just a product of its time, you know? It was just like any other early PS2 game. But I like the layout of the game, how it's set up. I like the simplistic, you know, arcade-style gameplay. That's what I like in an FPS. I like fast running and gunning and dodging. Not, you know, go get some dynamite and go to this wall and blow up this wall and then go hack this terminal and open up this gate and hijack the security cameras so you can see the guards and where they are. And then when the guard is at a certain point in the area, you've got to go snipe them. And then if you do any of it wrong, you fail. I don't like that gameplay that much. You kind of see what I'm getting at here. So... well, it's not to knock those games at all. And like I said, I'm going to eventually go to Time Splitters 2, but I like the first one. And I just fucked up my mouse. Are you serious, man? I think I did this before. Ah, there we go. Wow. Ugh. All right. Yeah, Nihilus, how are you doing, man? My my Twitch account, it's been a weird night. It's been a weird night. My Twitch account got hacked. I put in a support ticket to Twitch afterwards, and I was like, you know what? I still want to stream, so I might as well try out this YouTube gaming thing. And so I've been streaming on YouTube all night. We've been streaming for about 6.5 hours now, actually. It's been a long stream. And halfway through the stream, the fucking hacker that hacked me comes onto my chat here, gives me the password to get back into my Twitch account after blocking me out. It's just been a weird ass night. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried. I wasn't really worried about Twitch support not doing much. I think in my case, they would have been able to help me. I mean, I wouldn't say it's an established channel, but I've been around for a year and a half. I stream a couple times a week, so it's like they see my account's active. And apparently the issue I ran into is a common issue. Apparently it's very easy to hack accounts on Twitch. Blarg, man, come on, man. I don't think a lot of people are understanding the joke. Plus, Nihilus is in a different country, so. But yeah, nah, it's just because my account got hacked, I was like, well, I'll try YouTube streaming. And, you know, it seems like it's gone okay. We don't really have many people watching right now, if the numbers are any indication on the YouTube stats page, but it's cool. I'm glad I tried it out. Yeah, please don't scare my viewers. I'm not trying to facilitate that kind of chat. It's the same thing on Twitch. I don't... Yeah, see, he's like, what? Helping me to get more viewers. Oh, God. That was a bad idea. Yeah. Belgium, nice. Wow, they knocked the Cyber Demon down. I'll take that. Never mind, I think they killed the Cyber Demon already. No, he's still walking around. Apparently there are still some revenants over there. Damn. Matthew, no, I've been here all night, man. This is what I usually do on Twitch. This is what you guys have been missing out on. We've been streaming for about 6.5 hours so far, and that's actually pretty normal for me. I'll probably end up going for another hour or two. But yep, still here, man. And you missed out. The hacker that hacked my Twitch account came into the chat here and gave me my password to get back into my account. Apparently, they go around hacking for fun. Thankfully, because he could have very well just gone in and hit the delete button on the account and blown away my entire account. Shit, I got stuck on an enemy. All right. Matthew, if you're still out there, sorry, I wasn't looking. I was dealing with lots of enemies. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm going to keep the video up. I kind of want to see how the archive process works on YouTube. Yeah. So yeah, I'll definitely leave it up as like a sort of like a test bed. Unfortunately, I don't think you guys can see the chat go by. I don't think there's chat archival on YouTube. Or maybe there is. I don't know. If the chat turns into the comments section, that'll be absolutely hilarious. Because the dude that was in here, he's like, I'm going to hack the FBI. And people are going to see that in the comments. That'll be absolutely gold. Oh, man. Suicidal Angels. Shit. Damn it. No, I like heavy metal, but I mean, there's such a diverse range of heavy metal. Like, I'm not into hardcore, the growling and stuff like that. I was kind of raised on stuff like old Black Sabbath, things like that, early heavy metal. And then when I got into it in high school, it was all about Iron Maiden, Megadeth, Metallica, stuff like that. And those kind of shaped my preferences in heavy metal. Yeah, judging by your description, Nihilist, it sounds like something I probably won't enjoy. It's probably, if it's too hard for you, it's probably too hard for me. I need like melody and stuff like that. Yada yada yada. I mean, I can get into some really hard stuff if it has melody, but a lot of times super hard stuff doesn't really have any melody at all. It's like, yeah. It's the problem I was having the first time I ever got here. It's just way too many lost souls. I never really got into Slayer. Although, to be honest, I haven't actually heard that much by Slayer. I had one of their records in, like, 98 or something like that. I forgot what it was called, but I didn't really like it at all, so I never went back to them. But I should try them again. Practice my French. How about you practice your hacking, man? Whoa. The fuck did I do? That was really weird. This mouse seems like it's fucking up. You know, fragile thing, man. I paid like $45 for it or something. Jeez, my cheap $10 Logitech was more durable than this thing. Some awesome gaming mice for under $5. Well, I ended up buying a Gigabyte gaming mouse, and it wasn't that expensive. It was like, I think it was like $45 or something like that. Because I bought a Gigabyte mechanical keyboard, and so I was like, oh, well, the mechanical keyboard's pretty good, so I'll get the mouse. And the mouse was a big upgrade from my Logitech, but if I do slam it down, it seems like the casing comes apart, and thus the buttons screw up, and yeah. I think I need to get a mouse pad that works better with it too. Razer for $10. Hey, I'd believe it, man. Is there a brand not made in China? Probably not one that's not at least partially made in China. Like, there were probably some fully made in America mice where, like, the lens comes from China. That was a bad idea. I need to get a screenshot of that. How have I seriously not died yet? Are these enemies that dumb? Yeah, so the pain elementals are pumping out so many enemies. We went from 3,100 to 3,800 enemies in the total map in like a minute and a half. That's how many pain elementals there are. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, you got two Canadians in here. Two people from Canada in here. That's cool. Hey, if it makes you guys feel better, if I have to write any language other than English, I have to pretty much always look it up. 'Cause I speak one language, English. I think it would be a really good skill to have to be able to speak multiple languages. And I really should actually just sit down and try to learn Spanish sometimes. We've got so many people in this area that speak that language as their primary language. Jeez, man. Yeah, Blarg, man, that's actually one of the reasons why I would learn another language. At least a language that is used heavily in my area. I don't even remember how I did this the first time. I mean, we beat this level legit last time. I killed all the pain elementals. I wiped every enemy out in this room, and I can't even remember how I actually killed the pain elementals. Like, what the strategy was. IDDQD. Oh, I need a break from this. I definitely need a break from this. Ay, ay, ay. I've been making YouTube videos since 2009. If you even want to call the early ones videos. Videos, quote unquote. Yeah, no, I've been on YouTube since 2009. At least making videos. And I've been on Twitch since beginning of 2015. Has it, Nihilus? Nice. Yeah, I've had a few viewers. It says we got 4 watching right now. We had 11 at the beginning of the night. It's been fluctuating all night. Yeah, I normally stream on Twitch. I don't... This is actually the first time I've streamed on YouTube. I primarily have kept YouTube and Twitch separate, so I stream on Twitch, make videos on YouTube. But my Twitch account got hacked today. And so I was like, okay, I'll try streaming on YouTube, because I obviously can't stream on Twitch right now. So that's kind of that. Yeah, no, I like the I definitely like the interface on YouTube. I'm definitely gonna have to stream here more often. It's good. I like it. One of the things about Twitch is that like the site is so unreliable for me. So I might have to do more YouTube just because of that, you know? And because it's on YouTube, I can also track it through my YouTube analytics page. So that's pretty nice, pretty convenient. I'm not sure, Nihilus. I don't think so. Oh yeah, direct from console streaming would be great. I agree. That's how I streamed on my Xbox One for a while. I just streamed directly from the Twitch app. It was definitely convenient. Right on, Nihilus. I'll probably still be here. Not sure how much longer I'm going to stay, but we'll see. Matthew, yeah, I love the KI games, man. I played the original two. I owned a KI2 arcade cabinet for a long time. And I thought the Xbox One remake was actually a pretty solid homage to the originals. Oops. Alright, so the new Killer Instinct is set up in a variety of ways. You can either download the free version and you get an alternating free character each month. So you can play it for free. You're just stuck with a single character from month to month. It's a different character every month. Or you can pay $20 and get Season 1, which is like the first 6 to 8 characters. And then there's Season 2, which is probably another $20, and then Season 3. So they've been doing a new season every year. If you buy the Ultra editions of each season, you get the original KI arcade games. So Season 1 Ultra Edition, you also get KI1 arcade with it. Season 2 Ultra Edition, you get KI2 arcade with it. So it's kind of worth it just for that. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep buying into it because honestly I don't play it. Like I played it a lot when it first came out. But I didn't play much of Season 2. I didn't play much of Season 3. But I do love booting it up once every now and then and just hearing that remix KI theme. It's badass. The original KI theme is one of my favorite themes ever from video games. And they did an awesome job with that remix on the new KI. I hope it gets a physical release with all the DLC. They did release a combo breaker pack on physical disc about 2 years ago. And that's basically Season 1 with the characters, and that's about it. So it's very bare bones, but you got all the characters. You basically bought Season 1 on disc, basically. So But the new KI, it's got a. I mean, it takes the old combo system and improves on it. I think it's not as rigid as KI1. Like KI1, you go back and play it, it's awesome. Don't get me wrong, especially if you're playing against someone that knows how to play. But it is still quite limited, you know. The new KI just adds so much to it. I mean, KI2 back in the day added a lot to the original combo formula, and then new KI improves even more on that, adds even more, it modernizes it basically. My big thing about the game is just how fast the characters move, like how fast they jump and so forth. It's almost too fast for my eyes to track these days. It's like the frame rate, it's just something about the movement, but overall it's still a great fighting game, I think. I think it's still played on the competitive circuits as well, so I mean, tournament players are still playing it, so I think that says all that needs to be said about it, really. If the tournament players are playing it, then it's solid. Really? KI Definitive Edition. Awesome, man. That's good to hear. One of my worries about KI, the new KI, is that it wouldn't be archived on physical media completely. Like, we already got the combo breaker pack, but we didn't have seasons 2 or 3. And if this disc has the arcade versions on it as well, then even better. I think that's pretty awesome. I think there's a key over here I have to get. Well, it's not that it's fast, it's that the way they incorporated movement in the new engine, it's hard on my eyes. Like, it's not the speed, technically, that's the problem. It's just the way the frame rate... Like... It's like the effect of the frame rate. It's like the game runs at 60 frames a second, but when you're jumping around, it almost looks like your characters are skipping frames, you know? That's what's kind of hard on my eyes. And also how... Like, if you compare the jumping in this new KI to the originals... The original jumps are super floaty, and the jumps in this game are just like, you're up in the air for like not even a quarter of a second. It's crazy fast. And like, just it feels like your character skips around, like the frame rate's out of whack when you jump. Kind of hard to explain. But yeah, not necessarily a speed issue so much as it's just very hard on my eyes how they implemented it. You know, I probably need to go to the eye doctor, get a new pair of glasses, because I actually got a pair of glasses about 4 years ago, but I never really wore them much. But now my eyesight, like, I notice it getting, I notice my eyes deteriorating, where it's actually affecting, like, gaming, basically. I kind of like playing classic Doom with mouse look. It's definitely interesting. Good way to mix up the classic game. Oh, nice. Oh, and a physical soundtrack? No shit. Alright, I might have to buy the Ultra Edition then, or the Definitive Edition. Yeah, it's jittery. Go in to get the 1X. 1S. Yeah, Nihilus, if you're going to get an Xbox, or if you considered it, I would go for the 1S. It seems like a really good value for the money. It's a nice looking system. You can stand it vertically. Did they say how much the definitive edition is going to be? Is it going to be 60 bucks? My guess is probably yes. Which isn't a bad value for the money. I mean, the Ultra editions of each season are $30 a piece, so... Wow, 40 bucks. Yeah, that's a great value for all the stuff that you get with it. Well, I mean, that's like $80 your money, though. Like, I don't know what, like, the median household income is over there compared to us. You know what I mean? Like, so people say, like, oh, in our region, it's super expensive. And I'm like, well, I don't know what super expensive is. Like, I don't know your economy. It sounds expensive to me, but for all I know, your cost of living might actually be a hell of a lot cheaper, and it might even out. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I should actually get an idea of what economies are like in places like Australia. That way when people tell me about game prices that, you know, I can sort of understand where they're coming from more in relation to the price. Over there, it'll be $50. PS4 Pro is basically the PS4 1.5 or 4.5, yeah. PSVR. Okay, so you're definitely going to get a PS4 Pro. Do you already have a PS4? You revenants don't scare me. I just fought like 50 of you in one fight in Sunder. 3 revenants. Psh. Bam. Everybody be dead. I think I've played too much Doom in the course of over the course of my life. $1 equates to 75 cents. But I mean, like, what's like the typical average salary over there in where you are? You know, things like that. How much is your rent typically? How much? What does it cost to own a house? You know, what does food cost compared to the United States? You know, there's a whole lot of factors that go into that sort of thing that might balance things out, or maybe it doesn't. Maybe you guys, maybe it just fucking sucks to live in Australia. And for that, if that's the case, and I apologize, that sucks. Yeah, so your minimum wage is like, what's the minimum wage in the United States? Is it still like $7 or $8? Or has it finally been boosted up to like 10? In Iowa, it's $9. I know it's definitely not $9 in Northern Virginia or in Virginia. Yeah, it seems like there's a big retro scene in Australia now, for sure. I see a lot of Aussies on YouTube. I feel weird saying that. I see a lot of Australians on YouTube. Federal minimum wage is still $7.25. That's what I thought. I figured I would have heard something if it gotten raised. Yeah, so there you go, Matthew. The average American makes about half as much as... No, I'm just kidding. Any American that's making minimum wage is making almost half as less as you guys. That's it. Should say more. I'd say if you guys are making 15, I guess we're technically, we're probably making 10 by your standards, maybe a little bit. Yeah. Commodities are cheaper in the States. Guess it depends. Depends on where you live. I don't even know why I'm saving. It already auto saves, so. Oops. Costs about $8. I mean, Nihilist, that's common for us too. If I go get a quarter pounder meal, it's gonna cost me about $8. So, it seems like the prices in some cases are comparable. I mean, granted, we're talking about people from all different parts of the world. I mean, Nihilist is in Belgium, Matthew's in Australia, Guy is in Canada. Minimum wage in Canada is $11.25. Okay. I am really curious, Matthew. And you don't have to say this if you don't want to, but how much do you pay for rent or your mortgage each month? That's what I'm really curious about. And I'll be happy to spill the beans on what I pay each month afterwards. Wow! I'm jealous, Guy. You have the highest Hydra rates. I mean, just out of curiosity, what's your average water bill each month? I'm curious because water is usually like the cheapest of the bills of the utilities. I'm kind of curious like how it differs up there than say where I am near Washington D.C. Oh, hydro is electric. Ah, gotcha, Matt. Well, 25 bucks an hour is a decent salary, though. I mean, definitely take advantage of it if your parents are still letting you live there. Definitely take advantage of it. One thing I didn't do is when I was living with... I moved back in with my parents in 2009. That's actually around when I started making YouTube videos. And then I moved back out in 2012. One thing I didn't do while living at my parents' house was save money. I literally just pissed away all of my money. And I was only paying like $300 a month for rent. And my salary could, you know, I was making a lot more than $300 a month. So, and I didn't save a single penny when I was there. And I regret that. So definitely take advantage of that. Put all your money away. When you get back out on your own, it's gonna help so much. All right, Matt. So you say 250. Now, is that theoretically with like a group of roommates? Like, what would it cost for you to rent, say, I don't know, 1,000 square foot place, maybe 2 bedrooms, by yourself? Yeah, I mean, Nihilist, it's different all over the world, which is why I think it's interesting getting these perspectives, because some people are like, oh, games cost us so much, or not just games, but this and that costs so much compared to North America, and it's like, all right, guys, you know, it's not everything's like rosy here in North America. I should say United States, because North America is technically also Canada, and I don't live in Canada. But I do live in the United States, and I can talk about that at least. Lost Souls, effectively my least favorite enemies in Doom 2. Yeah, there's Trump. Yeah, true. It's definitely not all rosy. Okay, well, alright. So, Guy has said his rent. Nihilist has said his. Alright, so I live in a, it's a little over 800 square feet, close to 900 square feet. 1 bedroom with a den. So a den's basically like a tiny-ass bedroom. Not really meant to be used as a bedroom. So the den is my gaming room, quote-unquote. It fits a futon, a TV, my computer, and a very small walkway. I pay almost $1,600 a month. And, so yeah, that's the difference. So some things are going to be a lot more expensive. And not every place in North America or United States is as expensive as it is where I am. But we're just outside Washington, D.C. Most places in the United States that are outside, like, major metropolitan areas cost a decent amount of money to live. Usually because there's more work and so forth. But if I go, say, an hour south, hour and a half south, I could find a house for $700 a month. Granted, it'll probably be a relatively crappy house in the boonies, but it'll be cheap and I'll probably have more space than I have here. So, again, it's all relative, but in my area, it is just retardedly expensive. And, So when you guys complain about $80 video games, trust me when I say I'd rather have $80 video games and have my house cost about half as much. Because I don't buy video games as often as I used to. Like the last brand new game I bought besides Mighty Number 9 was Doom. And so yeah. All right, I'm kind of curious. I don't think there's a single way to get out of here. Yeah, location, location, location. Absolutely. $250 as a weekly payment. Okay. Well, still, you're looking at $1,200. But $1,200 is also still relative. It's like, well, how many square feet are you getting for $1,200? You know, are you getting a 2,000 plus square foot house, or are you stuck in a 500 square foot, studio apartment or something like that? I guess that's what I mean. So, yeah, I mean, it does sound like your game situation out there sucks in Australia. I mean, not just from a purchasing standpoint, but from like censorship and stuff like that. Apparently, from what I've heard in the past, your censorship has been pretty crappy in Australia. Like, you guys don't even get certain games. Yeah. Yeah, so it depends on the area where you are. Absolutely. It seems like it might be the same for every country, but when people do say, I wish your games were so much cheaper in North America or whatever, like, it's like, I don't know. A lot of us have other things to worry about too. Thankfully, our game prices haven't really gone up. I mean, they've been $60 for a very long time. And actually, they weren't $60 until the Xbox 360 generation. That's when games went up $10 a game, and they've stayed there since. So since 2005, the games have been $60. And there's been several $50 releases still. It just all depends on the game as well. Yeah, PAL 50 hertz, that kind of sucks, I will admit. Hopefully over there in Australia, your games at least go down in price pretty quickly, you know, or like once they hit the used market, hopefully you guys can pay for games in a more reasonable manner on the used market. I'm not sure how cheap things go over there, you know, in terms of pre-owned product. Like, I wonder what the average used PlayStation 2 game goes for over there. You know, or the original Xbox game, you know. Platforms people probably don't care much about anymore over there. In terms of mainstream. Oh wow, so you, oh, that's gonna be awesome for you, man. Playing NES games in 60 hertz. It's gonna be like an all new experience for you. That's amazing, man. I'm happy for you. That's pretty badass. I didn't even think about that. Europeans will be able to play the NES for the first time the way it was meant to be played. Well, for the first time outside of emulation. Yeah, it's a clone that pretty much mimics the hardware almost 100%. So it's going to be pretty much a rock-solid replacement for your actual NES. That's the beautiful thing about it. So I should be getting mine hopefully tomorrow. If I'm lucky, I'll get it today. Actually, I need to come back out, get more shotguns and whatnot. I think I'm still missing a lot of ammo. Or a little bit of ammo. Yeah, I gave up on emulation when I didn't have to emulate. When I realized I didn't have to emulate, I gave up on emulation. So, like when my finances picked back up and I had more money to myself, I started buying physical consoles again, and there's no looking back, basically. Yeah, NES Mini will be emulation, but, you know, it's going to be so cheap. Like, I might just pick one up for kind of shits and giggles, you know? Assuming they don't sell out right away. That, and I'm a sucker for the NES. It's like, I don't know, it's one of my favorite systems of all time. I mean, probably because it's a system I grew up with, so it's... Yeah, but Guy, you pay half as much each month, or more. You pay more than half as much for rent each month. So like you know, yeah. It makes up for it. No, seriously though. There's a lot of really great LPers that seem to do really well with emulation, can smash through games. Some of the best players I've seen, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be really impressed if there's speedrunners out there that can really tear through, like, get world records on games with emulation because of the inherent input lag. Although, if you run emulators on a CRT, maybe the input lag won't be as noticeable. There's an idea. I didn't really think of that before. Hello. Goodbye. Skeleton Crusaders Master System. I've never seen Skeleton Crusaders on Master System. Alright, Nihilus, you've got my curiosity peaked now. I'm going to check my tracking information on the AVS. By the way, anybody that's watching this from my YouTube channel, check out my feedback and update video I uploaded yesterday. So I'm looking for feedback on video ideas and stuff like that, and to give you guys another update or various updates on, you know, my uploads and situation right now. So make sure you check that out. It's a relatively short video. It's like 7 minutes long. It's not that long, and I cover a lot of topics. I sort of chopped it up, so like the voice work just went really fast. And all right, where's my, okay, there's my order. All right, so my order is in New Hampshire. It's on the East Coast now, so it'll be at my place later tonight, so it'll get delivered tomorrow. I was hoping maybe, just maybe, it would get here today. That would mean I could stream the NES all night. What kind of car do I drive? I drive a Mazda 6. But I did get it. It's actually a 2006 model, so it's 10 years old. And when I bought it, it was 6 years old, and it was used. So I got a really good deal on it. It had like 37,000 miles on it, and it was $12,000 when I got it. Normally those cars are like 20 to 24,000 brand new. So, and the only reason I got it is because my Mustang I drove was having lots of problems for the couple of years prior to that, and so I took on a car payment to get this current car I have, which has been strangling me over the last 4 years. I'm about 3 months away from paying it off finally, so that'll free up a few $100 a month once I'm done. Oh, I'm not that lucky, Nihilus. You know, we've been waiting for years, man. So what's another couple of days, right? All right, so let's go back to it. Rest in peace, stream. Carl, do you mean on Twitch, or has my stream just died? Hold on a second. I gotta check now. Oh, okay, Carl. Yeah, I've gotten 0 dropped frames, so I'm not sure what that was. That was weird. Yeah, I had to go check on my OBS software just to make sure. Okay. Cool. Looks like we're good. Might have just been your end. Alright. Kind of tearing through this game, actually. Doom 2 is so much easier than Sunder. Like, so much easier. Yeah, it stands for like United Aerospace Corporation or something like that. Knight Rider, this is Doom 2. So they brought in the super shotgun, and then they added in a bunch of new enemies too, and I think some new textures and so forth later on in the game. Yeah, I mean, the super shotgun is so good, though. You don't usually ever use the original shotgun in Doom 2. But yeah, you have the option to switch over if you want. The regular shotgun has longer range, so sometimes you can just pick enemies off in the distance with it. But with how I play pretty aggressive when I play Doom, so I don't usually use the original shotgun in this game. Ah, that's right. Union Aerospace Corporation. Nihilist, this late in the morning, yeah, this is kind of an exception, but I usually stream up until about, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours ago. Lately, with my sleep schedule's been messed up for work, so usually I go all night. I usually start between 8 and 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I try to go until 3, 4, 5, sometimes 6 a.m. Usually on Thursdays, Fridays, sometimes Saturdays. But lately I've been streaming all 3 days. Um, oh, Knight Rider, no. No. I mean, I can switch back to Sunder if you guys want to see it. I switched off of Sunder because I needed a bit of a break. Because I played Sunder for like 6 hours, basically, or longer. Alright, I'm missing a couple of secrets here. I'm trying to think. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, I've got 3 videos up on my channel now of Sunder. I ran through 3 levels. So for anybody that wants to see Sunder, definitely check that out. It's super chaotic gameplay. Matthew, I've been snacking on snacks all night. I've had soda, well, diet soda for caffeine. I had a glass of milk somewhere in between all that. Actually, the last thing I drank was a glass of milk. So yeah, no, I've had stuff. I haven't had a full meal. So I'm starting to feel the results of that. But I don't really have that much food here anyway. It's either like make another peanut butter sandwich, get ramen, and that's about it. So I'm probably going to eat just another small snack before going to bed and just go to bed. If I can even sleep. I pulled a muscle in my left shoulder, rear left shoulder. And I haven't been sleeping very well the last 4 days or so because of that. So even if I'm tired, I still might not be able to sleep that well. Jose, this is Doom 2 for PC. Yeah, I might actually take a break and get another peanut butter sandwich because it's kind of like low on calories. You know, it's got protein, and I make the peanut butter sandwiches on flatbread, wheat flatbread. So I have access to it right now, Jose. Halfway through this stream, the guy that hacked my account came onto this stream and then offered to give me the password. And I was a little skeptical. So he gave me the password. I logged into my account from my phone, changed the password and re-enable two-factor authentication, blah, blah, blah. So we are back in, but I wasn't going to stop this stream just because we got the other one working. So figured I'd just keep running with this for tonight. What would be awesome is to have beefy enough computers, or a beefy enough computer to run the same stream on two different services. So run Twitch and YouTube at the exact same time, if it's possible. I don't know if it is possible, but he's like, great, now I'm hungry. Taylor, yeah, it was super it was super irritating, trust me. Super irritating. Like, no joke. I will say that YouTube streaming server seems to be a lot better than Twitch's. Like, I've had less dropped frames and a higher bitrate stream. So the stream should look better on YouTube. Where do I go? That's right, down here. I love the sound effects they make. Like, so cool. Yeah. No, the hacker was real. He literally came in here, gave me the password, got me back in. It was a weird night, guys. Let me just say that. It was a weird night. I don't see Blargman here still, but he could vouch for it. It was him and Insane Wayne. They were here. It looks like both of them are gone now. But yeah, if this stream, I'm pretty sure this stream is auto archived. So if it is, you guys can check it out later and watch about 2 or 3 hours in. You'll start hearing about hacker stuff. It was goofy. Oh, nice, Jose. Awesome. So you found me through Castlevania. That's cool, man. But yeah, as far as the hacker, they're actually it's a hacker group, and they're going around hacking, basically trying to brute force people's Twitch accounts, and they're bragging about it on Twitter. It is kind of crazy. Never thought like I'd get hit by something like that, pretty much ever. But it was definitely eye-opening for sure. Like you're never, if you're on social media and stuff like that, if you're on a streaming network, you're not safe from stuff like that. It's always good to be aware of it. So, thankfully, he was they're apparently a non-malicious hacker group. They do it for the quote-unquote fun. So, and I'm not defending them in any way, but, because, like, if it happened to my YouTube channel, I probably would have, like, thrown a chair through my window. Because I put so much time into YouTube over the years. I probably would have flipped my desk over, even though, like, there's already, like, 200 pounds of stuff on it. Probably not 200 pounds, probably not even close, but you get my drift. Like, Taylor, no, I'm not worried. I'm not too worried, no. I mean, there's better security on my YouTube account, my Google account. What I'm actually thinking about doing is getting in touch with a network. I got an offer back in July to join a network, but I didn't because I was like, well, I'm not going to make any more money or anything. Like, and I'm good with, like, copyright and stuff like that. But now with this hacking scare, it's just kind of like, well, if something does magically happen, well, I say magically like it's a good thing, but if something does happen to my channel, like, if I'm a part of a network, they might be able to do something about it. Whereas if I'm just solo, YouTube probably won't do a thing. No, PlayStation Paul. No, just because he can't type doesn't mean he can't hack. And yeah, he might just be using. It sounds like he's just using basic tools in Kali Linux or something like that. So yeah. So what happened is he brute forced my account with a program. So it's basically a program has an algorithm that can guess passwords over and over and over again, but like thousands and thousands of times in a second, basically. So if your password is weak, a brute force program is going to break your password very quickly. Especially with modern technology, with how like powerful CPUs are nowadays, programs can crack basic passwords in seconds. Like, it's really crazy. But then I'm pretty sure I had two-factor authentication enabled. And he said that I guess there's a glitch in Twitch that if they brute force so hard, it'll just override the two-factor authentication and get you in. So it sounds like there could be some kind of exploit on Twitch's side that they're taking advantage of, and Twitch really needs to fix. For instance, Twitch should have a lockout mechanism, for one, but they don't. I've been streaming for about 8.5 hours, Jose. God damn. Yeah. This is pretty normal for me. So like when you guys well, let's just say you guys have if you guys have followed me for a while, you know I've been streaming on Twitch, but a lot of you guys haven't seen me over at Twitch. A lot of you don't go to Twitch. So this is kind of what I've been doing, but over at Twitch for about 1.5 years now. I've gotten into the habit of streaming for very long periods of time. I kind of like playing this with mouse look, 'cause then I can look down and be like, oh, I can fall down there. That's cool. So much easier. Did I already get the invincibility? I must have. Oh no, I didn't. I always forget where to go on this level. Like every single time I play it, it never fails. Paul, no, it's not really a surprise, man. I mean, if you guys ask me, I'll tell you. I'm gonna do Splatterhouse 1 for the PC Engine. Hopefully Wanpaku Graffiti for the Famicom. Basically like the chibi Splatterhouse game. Splatterhouse 2 for the Genesis. I think I'm going to re-record Splatterhouse 3 because I've got the new capture set up now. Better, you know, RGB and 720p 60. Then I'm going to do the Japanese Castlevania 3 because I'm getting the AVS. So I'll be able to play the Japanese Castlevania 3 now with the original sound chip and all. Ghost House on the Master System. Ghostbusters on the Master System. Ghouls and Ghosts on the Master System. Potentially Super Ghouls and Ghosts on Super Nintendo, just because I haven't done a dedicated Let's Play of it. I'm not going to be able to beat it, but, you know, I figured I'd just try it anyway. And... I'm trying to think if there's anything else on my plate I was thinking of. I don't remember. I thought there was one more, but probably not. Oh, I wanted to do Dracula X Chronicles on PSP, but I haven't practiced it yet, so I'm not sure if it's going to happen. All the others I have practiced and played already, so I can just, you know, once we're right before October, I can just play one or two of them, get the first couple of videos up and ready, and then just go from there. I also want to do a dual play of Splatterhouse PC Engine versus FM Towns, since I've still got the footage from my FM Towns Marty Let's Play. And then I want to do a dual play of the US Castlevania 3 with the Japanese Castlevania 3. Both taking the same route. Blargman is back. Hey, Blargman, tell them all about the hacker. They might not believe me. I was telling my story, but I was like, well, the only two other guys that saw it are gone. God, where the hell's my exit? I always forget. I always freaking forget. No yellow key for you. No, it'll be FM Towns versus PC Engine. The first Splatterhouse. He didn't hack my Twitter, but he did post all about it on Twitter, so... They run fine on the modern version, yeah. I mean, if you want to play them on real hardware without emulation or flash carts, that's the way to play them. Because the first one on that disc is the arcade version. Oh, the yellow key's up there. Durr. Yeah, I don't know if he actually did anything to my IP address. He says he got into my router, but I'm not so sure about that, because the error codes I'm getting on my router are the exact same error codes I've been getting for a year now, so... but I have had internet issues for a long time, and it's not... Like, I can start streaming, my stream will be perfectly fine, I'll have no problems. But when it comes to web browsing, it's got issues, basically. Like, it starts having DNS errors and whatnot, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's an issue I've been having since before I got my current router. Yeah, he was trying to tell me to click on all these links and go do this and that. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna get into my account, change my shit, and not do anything else. Like, I don't. Yeah. It's like, thanks for giving me my password back, but I don't trust you at all. Like, at all. I sent an email back to Twitch support, telling them, you know, things seem to be resolved now. Yeah, that was Blarg, man. It was pretty funny, actually. It was actually some needed comedy at the moment because of what was happening. Knight Rider, well, for one, Doom 2 came after Doom. And so at that point, there were only 2 Doom games, so yeah, I'm not really sure what to say there. It was one of the additions in Doom 2. Doom 3 didn't have it, but the expansion for Doom 3 had it. So technically, there are 3 Doom games with the Super Shotgun. Doom 2, Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil, and Doom 2016. But there weren't any other Doom games aside from that. It's not like Doom has had like 20,000 games. It's had a lot of ports, but the ports usually tried to stay pretty true to the games they were based on. So like Ultimate Doom, when it was ported, didn't have the Super Shotgun because Super Shotgun wasn't in Ultimate Doom. So I hope that makes sense. Blargman, yeah, everything seems fixed. Yeah. I logged into my account, changed the password, added the 2-factor authentication, made some adjustments, yada yada yada. It also got me to change my password on more important accounts. Well, I'm not going to say YouTube's not important. Twitch not as important as YouTube. YouTube is the big one for me. Change my password on important accounts, you know. Banking, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, everything seems fine now. So I guess we'll see. That's right, I need to come back through here. I forgot. It's funny, it looks like you can... Almost looks like you should be able to get over there. I mean, there's health and everything. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Blargman. I'm not 100% sure if I had two-factor authentication on my normal Twitch account. I might not have had it on it. Like, I could have sworn I did. But I have two Twitch accounts. I have one for my gaming, one for my pinball. And I definitely have it on my pinball channel. And so I might have gotten confused thinking that I had it on my main channel, but I only had it on the pinball channel. Or I did have it, and he brute forced right through it and glitched Twitch's system. I don't remember. Yeah, true. You do have the book in Heretic, and that pretty much upgrades everything. And it's awesome. Alright guys, this is actually a good time to go get a sandwich because I'm really hungry. I've only been up for about 12 hours now, by the way. So like, I woke up super late last night. So I've still got a few more hours left in me. So let me get some food in my stomach. And we will be right back. Here, let's do things the normal Twitch way. There you go. Alright, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Bloggerman says play Heretic. I definitely don't want to be playing Heretic. No offense. Dude, I put so many hours into Heretic trying to practice for that Let's Play. Like, I practiced for at least 12 hours, I think, between those 4 parts. Probably more. I think each episode took me like 3 or 4 hours to beat on stream. And then I had to record the videos afterwards. So, like, almost double that time, basically. It was pretty ridiculous. But that was all on Twitch. How about you make a Twitch account? No, seriously though, I am going to stream more often on YouTube. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I do like that there's people here that aren't on Twitch and vice versa. I mean, ideally, I'd rather have everybody in just one spot. Then we can have some really good conversations, but... I mean, I don't mind the difference, too. Because I stream on Twitch all the time. It's nice having a sort of like a different vibe here on YouTube. But also, it's easier on YouTube in a way because it's all linked into my existing YouTube account, which I'm always tracking the stats on and doing stuff with. So that's pretty cool. I definitely don't mind that. Running out of health. That's not good. Joe. Oh, you're at the hospital. Is that why? Okay. But YouTube's not banned. Okay. Ah, come on, guys. Be nice. I don't mind Mike Matei. But you guys are right. He's not very good at games. a lot of YouTubers aren't very good at games. But people watch them. It's not like they watch them because of the skill involved. So... Yeah, as far as streaming 2 streams at once, I'm not sure if it's even possible from the same streaming software. That's my concern. There might be device conflicts, and I'm not sure how they do it. I'm going to have to research it. Because I was actually talking about that earlier, or actually probably like an hour ago. I was wondering about streaming 2 streams at once. I figured I would probably just need a stronger computer, because this computer's not great by any stretch of the word. It's old. Yeah, what I'll definitely try to do in the future is mix up streaming between Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is still going to be my home. I mean, unless magically we start getting a lot more viewers on YouTube. Like, if I start having 20, 30, 40 people watching at once, you can bet I'll probably start streaming on YouTube more. Because part of streaming is just like you want people watching, and there's nobody watching. You can just play games off stream. You don't have to be streaming. That's what I always tell people over at Twitch. I'm like, well, if the stream's dead, then I'm just gonna stop streaming. And there's always lulls, there's always ups and downs. You don't always have a lot of people watching. But usually what keeps me streaming is the conversation and the chat. If there's chat activity, I'm usually here. I'm cool. Because ultimately, that's what the streaming experience is about. It's about, you know, interacting with people. Whereas YouTube can be very passive. Not YouTube gaming, but I mean, like YouTube video making can be very passive because you could upload a video and then not really have any comments. But the live streaming thing, it's all about the interactivity, interaction. But like YouTube's kind of like my home for videos, Twitch is kind of my home for streaming. You know, it's the home I've built up over the last year and a half. So it's not like I'm going to abandon Twitch. It's where I started on when it comes to streaming. So I'm gonna always stream there. But I'll definitely try to mix in YouTube more often. I don't know, like once a week, once every other week. once a month. It depends on how much, how often I continue to stream. No one knows about my streams on YouTube. Does anybody actually stream on YouTube? That's what I want to know. Like, I was under the impression that YouTube gaming was just a giant failure. Nobody used it. I mean, I have seen other people stream more often. Like, I've seen Rerez stream. My Life in Gaming always streams on YouTube Gaming. Guys like that, you know, slightly bigger channels now. They're getting bigger. Much bigger than me, but not as big as, you know, the heavy hitters on YouTube. Yeah, I mean that. Well, you kind of mentioned it. That's a good point, Blarg, man. Like, apparently, I can actually monetize my streams here on YouTube. If you want to do that on Twitch, you have to be a partner. And to be a partner, let's just say that the requirements are ridiculous. Unless you know somebody at Twitch and you can suck their dick. On Twitch, you need 300 viewers at one time. You know, you need 300 viewers concurrently for 3 days straight. And that's how they deem you to be popular enough to be a partner. And that's just a ridiculous amount of viewers. I haven't even had like a tenth of that. Actually, I have. Oh, I've gotten, yeah. 30 is pushing it. I've had 30 a couple of times, but 20 is a nice stream. 10 to 15 is usually the average when I stream over at Twitch. Your cell phone knows PewDiePie in the dictionary. But yeah, on YouTube Gaming, apparently I can monetize my streams. Not that I'm gonna get much for it. You know, for like 20 or 30 viewers coming in, I'm gonna get like a penny from that. It's not like it's gonna add up. But it is something. So you're right, Blargman. You are right. And I'm pretty sure the monetization on live streaming on YouTube is pretty much going to be identical to the monetization on videos. I'm going to assume anyway. You know, this is... The cool thing about trying this stream tonight, and one of the good things about getting hacked, is I wouldn't have tried this otherwise. I would have just started streaming on Twitch like I usually do, and I would have continued to ignore YouTube Gaming. So it's actually worked out for us in the end. It's worked out for you guys, and it's worked out for me. I will be interested to see what the monetization was like from this stream. It'll be absolutely nothing, I'm sure, but hey, though, I mean, the more I get, the sooner I get paid out by Google each pay period, and the faster I can pay my car insurance. That's basically where my YouTube earnings have gone. I don't get much, but I get enough to at least cover the car insurance for the whole year. If my videos can get a little more popular, I could start working up to covering like the electric bill and, you know, stuff like that. That would be nice. It would make life a little bit easier. But yeah, as far as Twitch, money on Twitch, if you're not a partner, it's all about donations. And I don't get donations very often. I don't ask for donations. The only time I did is I made the exception and I opened up the Framemeister Fund. And over the course of like 2.5 months or so, viewers donated towards the Framemeister Fund. It's about $300. And that's what got the XRGB Mini Framemeister. mostly donations. It was about 80 to 100 bucks out of my own pocket, but the other 300 was from viewers that just watch my stream all the time on Twitch. I actually haven't had a donation in months now. Donations are very hit or miss. I feel weird taking donations, to be honest with you, but if they come in, hey, it helps. You know, like, on this stream tonight, we spent 20 bucks on a Doom Cacodemon plushie, so it's like, if somebody had donated 10 bucks just haphazardly that night, earlier that night, hey, that would have been 10 bucks towards that plushie that I was gonna buy anyway. So it's cool, but it's not why I stream. I don't ever ask for donations. I don't really have a big section on my Twitch homepage that screams, "Oh, give me money!" Like, I'm not like that. I make my own money every day at work, to be honest with you. And I'm making a little bit of money on YouTube. Not much, but I'm making more than donations would be on Twitch. Let's just say that. But yeah, way more than donations would be on Twitch, because I haven't even had a donation in months now, I think. It's been a while. But I'm not worried about it either. I like streaming, and what's actually been good about Twitch is that I'm sort of tapping into an audience there that isn't there on YouTube, and so, well, at least in terms of YouTube streaming, but they are people that still watch YouTube videos. So I think I've actually gotten quite a few subscribers on YouTube from people over at Twitch. Like, they saw me streaming and they went and checked out my YouTube channel and subbed, and so that's really nice. So I think that's helped my YouTube channel grow a little bit faster in this last year. The YouTube channel is not growing that fast. I don't expect it to be. Technically, it is growing faster than ever, but it's still not that fast. But I think part of that is thanks to streaming at Twitch and sort of getting exposure with a different audience that doesn't watch YouTube streaming, but does watch YouTube. Everybody watches YouTube videos. Not everybody watches YouTube streaming, though. Alright, so what's the chat say? I'm kind of like just ranting. Not ranting, but rambling while trying to focus on the action. So I haven't really looked at the chat. So let me... My cell phone knows PewDiePie by in the dictionary. I watched PewDiePie for like 5 minutes and actually want to strangle him. I don't watch PewDiePie, but I'll admit I've seen a few of his, actually more than a few of his videos, and some of them can actually be pretty funny. Like, if you watch the one where he got like blocked on Twitter or something like that, it was actually kind of funny because he was talking about what he was talking about was not what you would expect the most popular YouTuber on YouTube to talk about, you know. It's just kind of funny. Some of his stuff is funny, but a lot of it, you know, his gameplays, yeah, whatever. He's got a style of Let's Play I'm just not that fond of, but apparently 30+ million people out there are. I made the same mistake again. You could set up donations on YouTube Gaming, yeah. Jose, we are exactly halfway through the game. We're on map 15. Honestly, I thought I was farther along than that, but, damn. I was like, man, we're making really good progress. And then I look at it, I'm like, shit, we're only halfway through the game. Still... Well, technically 14 other levels to go. I think level 29 is the last stage. No, I think it's level 30. Because then there's maps 31 and 32. Those are the secret maps. But Matthew, yeah, I'm not sure how donations work on YouTube gaming, but I know that regular YouTube, you have to... prove that you're, like... When you go and sign up for donations on YouTube, you have to show that you've got like some kind of You gotta do something with taxes, I think, and prove to YouTube that you're okay to take money for donations and something like that, which has kept me from enabling the donations button on my channel page. So other than that, I'm not sure how you do it on YouTube. I know on Twitch you just post a, you know, a PayPal donation link on your channel page, and people can find it and just send money that way. They'll basically just send it through PayPal. But I'm not too worried about it. I mean, I tell people if they want to support me on YouTube, just watch my videos without ad block. Like, all those little ads, they add up. No pun intended. And, I thought about starting Patreon, though. I mean, I'm really late to the game on that. I feel weird taking people's money, like, literally. Like, it's one thing when you're watching my video and I'm getting the ad revenue. Like, that's... I don't feel guilty about that. I mean, like, I put the work in to make the videos, you watch them, and I get a little teeny tiny bit of money from that, and it all adds up. But, like, doing Patreon and taking donations, that just feels like e-begging, and I just don't feel right. When I get donations, even though it's kind of like, yeah, cool, I can go buy a game now, I still feel kind of dirty at the same time, you know? Like, it's almost dirty money to me. It's not really dirty money in a real sense, but it feels like it to me. But I have thought about Patreon. I know a lot of other people do it. I was going to make a video in the near future, actually, getting people's opinions on that. Just trying to gauge the interest for something like that on my channel. I'm not a large channel by any stretch. And I also don't want to feel obligated to put content out. Like, I try to put content out as much as I can. And you guys know I do. But I feel like if I get Patreon going or something, I start taking money that way, then I'm going to feel even more obligated, and it might become actually stressful. I mean, it could be stressful as is with how much content I put out. Just trying to keep a constant flow of videos being uploaded. But it might become way more stressful if I start taking money and, you know, through other means. Did you say it feels like teabagging? No. We all know it's on Blargman's mind now. Don't invite that guy to parties. He might teabag you. Yay, enemies I can just skip. That's good to talk about stuff like that, though. Is your internet lagging? I've had 20 dropped frames. That's literally only a third of a second, basically. It would have lagged. Seems like we're streaming fine. No more dropped frames. And I don't know when those 20 dropped frames were. It could have been 2 hours ago. It doesn't really reset the drop frame count on my stream program. Oh, but I mean lagging in terms of you responding to you? Yeah, I'm lagging. Or you got me talking about YouTube and stuff. I could talk all day about that stuff. I mean, it's very rare I actually talk to people about it, so it's actually good to get it off my chest once in a while. Yeah, I know, Blargman, and that was like hours ago, and I haven't left my chair, and I haven't left Doom either, so I haven't been able to watch it yet. I've got it on my watch later playlist, so I'll watch it eventually, and I'll let you know what it is like, what I thought of it. It just randomly buffers. That's weird. Oh, well, I just got another 15 dropped frames. That's probably why it buffered. If it's buffering more often than that, then I'm not really sure what it is. You know, I think I've heard the super shotgun sound literally like 10,000 times tonight, like no joke. I think I'm gonna go to bed and all I'm gonna hear is like shit. I kind of regret playing this now. Yeah, no more dropped frames. Ow! I didn't mean to do that. Are they playing Monster Hunter 4 multiplayer right now? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Man, Sunder has taught me well. Christmas. No. Sorry, Matthew. I don't think I've ever done a Christmas video, actually. I don't know if I will, because there aren't that many Christmas themed games that I actually really like a lot. Trying to think of one off the top of my head, and I just... Battletoads Arcade sort of has a Christmas themed level. Holiday Lemmings is pretty cool. Besides from that, I can't really think of anything. Especially not anything like I'm actually really good at that I could Let's Play. That's sort of the other hitch. It's like, is it something I can actually Let's Play? I can technically Let's Play anything, but ideally I don't want to Let's Play anything that I'm not decent at. Oh god, Bible games. For shits and giggles. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Those games don't allow you to be decent at them. Ugh. Uh-oh, 3 more dropped frames. What the hell are you doing, OBS? Maybe it's YouTube servers. YouTube's like, you know, you've been streaming for 9.5 hours. This file is going to be too large for the archive purposes. We're going to have to kick you off now. The problem is, guys, I started playing Doom. That's the issue. If I was playing something else, I probably would have been done like 5 hours ago. But no, I was playing Doom. You get me on Doom, I don't want to stop playing Doom. Stopping me playing Doom is bad. I thought I vaguely remember there being some kind of expansion pack where like Duke had a Santa hat on or something. There's Jazz Jackrabbit, Holiday Hair. I've never been good at the Jazz Jackrabbit games though, so maybe one of these years I'll try to fire them up and get decent at them. Yeah, talk about getting sloppy. Just took a ton of damage. I guess it doesn't really matter. I just got all my health back. The hell? Oh, he's up there. Okay. I'm like, what the hell am I getting hit by? I have no idea how to get that megasphere up there. I've never even noticed it until now. I have no idea. Ah, Nuclear Winter. That's right. I remember that. I never played it, but I do remember it. Man, that hurt. Oh, fudge. Oh, phew. Shit's just gotten real. Let's go back and get some health. Whew, that was close. Duke Nukem 2 is still my favorite. You know, my favorite is Blood. Oh wait, that's not a Duke Nukem game. Ah, that's how you get it. Haha. Look at that. Yeah, I played a little bit of Duke Nukem 2 back in the day. I never got very far in it. I think, like, yeah, definitely not very far in it, but I did play it. Played a little bit of the first one, too. I should live stream Postal 2. I might, one of these days. I have it. I have it on Steam. But I barely played it. Oh man, it's getting to that time. I'm feeling pretty tired. Oh. Seizure. Yeah, so we're pretty much at a lot of the levels I don't really care for in this game. I mean, I'll play through them. I guess I don't mind them, but not after I've been playing the game for like 2.5 hours. I'm gonna keep streaming until at least the 10-hour mark. Richie. Your name is Richie. Well, hello, Richie. My name is Austin. Right on, Blarg, man. Dude, thanks for hanging out tonight, man. It was a blast. Or is it winners do drugs? There's a head scratcher. Take care, Blarg, man. Are Flintstones chewables accessible? Hey, vitamins are vitamins. You gotta get them somehow. I like how it reveals the actual key as being a secret. Really? I didn't know that, Blarg, man. I may or may not secretly take Flintstones because I can't swallow pills. Yeah, don't make fun of me. Don't judge. Now that you tell me that, I might have to switch up. Tangerine? What? English, Blargman. English. okay, I gotcha. But the next time you're on my stream, you need to explain to me what the difference is, because I would definitely like to know. If I can incorporate better foods in my diet that can provide those vitamins, I'd love to. Really, a liquid supplement? That sounds like my cup of tea, man. Alright, we should be able to exit now. Really? I didn't know that. Damn it, man. Now you're going to get me to stop drinking diet soda. I should stop drinking. I need to start making tea more often and just use that as my caffeine intake. Well, I'd trust the physician a lot more than I'd trust anybody else, so... Aspartame just got cooler than smoking. Oh, man. Huh. Okay. Now you got me scared, Blogman. With how often I intake that stuff, it's... yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's almost anything with 0 calories in it is gonna taste like shit, but particularly synthesized stuff with 0 calories in it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more research on that, Blargman, because so many people are like, oh, it's been proven to be good for you. But then people like you tell me, no, it's actually kind of like really bad for you. It seems like I've never been able to get a definitive answer on it. And I would like to know for sure, because I consume a lot of diet sodas, mostly for the caffeine content. Especially when I stream. Like, I pounded down 4 diet sodas today. It's actually something I do want to cut back on big time. Start drinking a lot more water. And if I want caffeine, just make tea. Like actual tea, not sweet tea. Damn, man, that sounds messed up. Yeah, Nihilist, I have had Earl Grey. It was pretty good, so I need to go buy some. I've got a bunch of green tea. Actually, maybe what I'll do before I go to bed is, because I've got an empty pitcher, and go ahead and make some green tea. Just put it in the fridge for 8 hours, and then it'll be done for later tonight when I want to stream again. I'll most likely stream again. Yeah, but I don't swallow pills, Blogman, so the whole capsules thing is a little difficult. Six-star, no fury powder. Okay, I've never heard of that. Oh, okay. Nah. What? Crushing pills, though, is disgusting. Yeah, when I had back problems a couple years ago, I was crushing ibuprofen and like putting it in I think vitamin water juice stuff and sucking it down that way. It was disgusting. Okay, man, I'll take your word for that. I'll take your word on that last one. Oh my god. Jayla is nasty. I like how blunt you are, man. Like, it's just... Yeah, I do. Yeah. I've tried swallowing pills over and over again over the years, and I've just never been able to make it happen. Oh, I agree. Better to say it straight up. Holy pizza. Was not expecting that. I'm not repeating that one on stream. Actually, let's go back to the shotgun shells. The hell? Oh. Oops. Lock my nose to reduce the gag reflex. Okay. Use warm water, drink a small sip. Put the pill into your mouth and fill the mouth halfway with warm water, then tilt your head back and swallow. Okay. Well, I'll tell you, like, crushing pills is pretty disgusting, and I can safely say that from actual experience. Blarg man with the hard facts. Shit! Always happens. Why do I do that? Oh. Gotta try things at least once. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Nihilist, you stepped in at the right time. It's turned into an educational stream. Oh, I like being educated. I think I like it when we have conversations like this, even if they're like freaking crazy. That sounds painful, Blarg man. Honestly. Where do I go? Where do we go from here? Holy shit, I've never heard of that. Oh. Really? Viagra can cause blindness. Wow. Oh, jeez. You guys ever have any questions about sex, be sure to ask the resident physician. The resident physician, Blarg69 man. ephedrine. God, I did it again. Ooh, that was close. It's not possible to get ephedrine over the counter in the US anymore, is it? I had it once about a decade ago. Bought some at a gas station. Definitely worked. Definitely worked. I hate this level. Oh, it started me. Started me with no weapons. Sorry, whatever. We'll pistol start this. Why not? I was moisturizing it and it went off. Oh man. What a stream, guys. What a stream. Don't think we would have got this over at Twitch. Oh, it's crazy. Ow. Yes! Death teleportation. Ugh. Yeah, but I don't know if it was answered, but was ephedrine ever outlawed over the counter? Or is it something that you can be prescribed now? Or is it just illegal completely? Has it been classified as a drug? Is it about 10 years ago it was you could just get it over the counter, it was just a normal, it was basically sold as probably like a caffeine style boost, even though it obviously did a hell of a lot more than that. Man. So we got 24 levels into Doom 2. That's crazy. Banned over the counter. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay, you need a doctor's note in Australia. Is it, Nihilus? I'll have to check. Really? Well, I guess that makes sense. Make it illegal so the pharmaceutical companies can make a shit ton more money selling ADD medication to people. Well, I mean, I could see somebody dying, not dying from ephedrine, but ephedrine causing, you know, someone that's got like a heart condition or something like that. Yeah, it's definitely an upper. I mean, I've taken it in the past, and it's Yeah, dying specifically because they took it, probably not. Yeah, exactly, Carl. It definitely does. You feel your heart pumping. Oh, I would... Why would you take something like that and go work out? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. That sounds like a recipe for death. Yeah, well, the good thing, Blogman, is that we now have the internet. So a lot of people are becoming educated about, you know, natural health supplements and products and so forth. Google is censoring? I don't know. Executioner! Because my account got hacked and I couldn't stream on Twitch. I'm actually kind of glad it happened because now I've actually finally tried out YouTube gaming and it seems to work pretty well, so I'm definitely going to try it more often. There's people here that want to see me live stream, so might as well. Yeah, man, go to my Facebook page. You'll see it. I posted a photo of it. It was stupid. Yeah, but Blogman, I don't know if Google is necessarily censoring stuff so much as their page rank system naturally will display the most popular thing, which is always going to be the mainstream media. So I don't really consider that censorship. I think it's just a byproduct of something. I don't know. I just lost my train of thought. But thankfully, because of the internet, and the internet is a variety of things. It's not just text. It's people like you and me talking on YouTube. You know, people can get the right information. You know, health shows on YouTube in particular, like nutrition talk shows and whatnot, so popular. You know, you go watch channels like Strength Camp and stuff like that, and it's good information out there. Executioner, it was recovered. About halfway through my stream, the hacker appeared on this stream, taunting me with a password to get into my account. So apparently it was a hacker, part of a hacker group that's hacking people for fun. JXC, hello. What time is it? It's 1 p.m. How you doing? I've been streaming for 10 and a half hours. This is one of my longest streams in a while. Oh, right on, man. I appreciate it. Now, I'm, you know, aside from, like, diet sodas, I'm usually pretty good about trying to stay away from, you know, synthesized stuff. I don't, if I get sick, I prefer to just tough it out. I don't try to go to the doctors and prescribe some random medicine. That's, you know, I try not to support big pharma if I don't have to. I instead of buying juice from the store, I'll buy organic vegetables and I'll juice them on my own. You know, things like that. I try to take the natural way out. So it's late for you out there, Taylor. There's so many enemies fighting each other that they're just killing each other off. Unfortunately, the Pain Elementals keep spawning out other enemies. So, like, we're at 3,800 enemies, but if I respawn, we're at 31. So they literally just spawned out half of the amount of enemies we already killed in this level. Pretty ridiculous. Oh. Alright, well this is going to be one of my last tries. I don't know how the hell I beat this level earlier today. Like this part. Like if you can't take out the Pain Elementals, then you might as well just like throw in the towel basically. It's really hot in this room right now too. It's like the AC's not passing through here very well. I do have the door shut to my room, and I'm not sure how hot out it is today. Could be hot out today. Oh man. Alright guys, I think this is actually probably a good time to call it a stream. It's been one long ass stream. It's been an interesting stream with the hacking business on my Twitch account. And I've had some fun conversations over the last, 10 hours or so. So interesting to see some Australians in here as well. You guys are literally on like the other side of the world. That's pretty awesome. We've had Belgium, Australia, Canada. One guy pretending like he was in Germany. Right on, Nihilist. Thanks for hanging out, dude. So if any of you guys don't follow me on Twitch, or if you don't have a Twitch account, like in the case of Blargman, I'll try to stream here again sometime soon. I'll try to get into a rhythm of streaming here maybe once or twice a month at least. Twitch is kind of like my home when it comes to streaming, and if my account didn't get hacked tonight, I probably wouldn't have tried this. But I'm glad I tried it. I'm glad I figured it out. I think it's pretty cool. And I guess I'm going to leave the archive up here on on my channel once we're done. I'll see how that works. Apparently YouTube archives these. Yeah, I sure hope everything doesn't F up again, Taylor. But thanks for the best wishes. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's smooth sailing. Hopefully we don't get hacked again. Hopefully we don't have any issues. Restream me. Okay, I'll have to... Well, my internet's pretty solid. I paid for the best package, so... I don't think the internet's gonna be an issue. My upload is pretty good. So, yeah, we might have to try that. So it's called Restream Me. Okay, I'm gonna have to research that after I log off. I'll do an unboxing video and I'll be sure to mention you just to rub it in your face, Nihilist. Yeah, definitely looking forward to the AVS. It'll be here tomorrow. It was in New Hampshire as of like 6 hours ago. Restream.io. Okay, thanks, man. The only thing about streaming at two places at once is that I'm going to have two separate chats. That's my only concern. Plus, if like I stream on Twitch, I'll have my overlays. Like I'll have the chat overlay integrated. I actually should have integrated the chat with this stream. I didn't even think to do that. I didn't think that far ahead. I'll have like my latest followers on Twitch and all those labels and whatnot. But I don't know. Well, I'll have to think about it. Really? There's a chat app that combines the chats? Holy crap. Man, streaming's deep. Alright guys, well I'm not seeing any of the chat activity, so I'm going to go ahead and cut it off. Let's go ahead and exit Doom 2. Yeah, see you, Nihilist. Take care. Executioner, Taylor, Matthew, Blargman, anybody else out there that might be lurking, thanks for hanging out. And I'll try to stream on YouTube Gaming sometime soon. I usually stream 2 or 3 times a week on Twitch, so maybe one of those nights I can make it a YouTube Gaming stream. I just don't want to overload like my subscription feed to people that just subscribe to the videos and not necessarily the stream. So, but yeah, I hope you guys understand. We'll see. I'm gonna have to think about it and contemplate things. So, but all right, guys, take it easy. I'm out of here.